Pareil pour le chat. Hein. Enfin, ouais. On est deux, quoi.
Nous sommes deux. C'est parti.
Ça marche. On insiste sur le fait que c'est un nouveau set, quoi, surtout.
Yep. Hi everyone, and welcome to the first tournament of this year, the 2024. Still part of the Mindbug Masters series. And this time we will see player plays on the newest set, the Beyond Evolution set, that is freshly released, almost released. I mean, it's not available yet in the stores, but some of our backers have the possibility already to play with it, and it's already accessible in the application for the weekend and to prepare for this tournament. So I'm here with Alex. Hi Alex.
Hi Romain. Glad to be here.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm excited to, see the very first tournament with Beyond Evolution. Exciting times.
Yes, I think it's a great set, and it's plenty of things happening in that set. So really want to see what all the players are capable of with that set.
Yes. So I mean, this new set is very fun to play. I think the evolution they had a lot of fun to the game. It feels different from First Contact, but it's not. I will not say that it is like way more complex, right?
No, we might have kind of the same level.
Yes, definitely, and we will have a different conversation when we will do Beyond Eternity, definitely, because that one is of higher level of complexity, which is cool. Looking forward to it. But yeah, this Beyond Evolution is just pure fun to play, and I think also the action abilities on quite many creatures, they add also a new dimension to the game. I think so.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's every time you discover a new set with new card, it's like learning again the game, and that's what is really cool about this game. And even if you just remove or add some new card, it may be quite different when you play it. So
yes. I think from a tactical standpoint, I think that it feels much different from First Contact. I think the balance between threats and answers is quite different. And by that, my feeling is that Beyond Evolution has more answers than in First Contact. So you won't lose the game because you don't have any answers. You will lose the game if you don't align your answers to your opponent's threats in a proper way. This is a challenge. This is where players will show their skills. Right? There are many cards that allow you to defeat an opponent's creature, but you have to choose the right tool. You have to align your answers to your opponent's threat. This is the big thing, the lineup.
Yeah, definitively. I think all the cards seems to be way more powerful than the one in the base set. But in fact, it's not that powerful sometimes, and it's just up to you to get the best out of them. I think I can share the list of cards so we can discuss them a bit.
Yes. And I don't feel there is. There is no power creep, right? It's not like.
No.
It's not like Beyond Evolution has cards that are way more powerful than in First Contact, and if you mix the two, then the new one will outpower the old one. It's not like that. We take great care of that. We don't want power creep in the game. If you look at the stage 3 of the evolution creatures, of course they are very powerful, but evolving to stage 3 takes a lot of time. You are losing tempo doing that. So it's a big investment doing so. There is a risk of falling behind when you are taking a few turns to evolve your creatures, and also there is some opportunity cost when you do that, because that means you are not doing something else instead, right? You are not adding another creature to the board.
Basically.
Exactly. And you are not attacking the opponent when you do that, because evolving is only through action.
Yeah.
Now the stage 3 is instead of an action, they have an attack trigger, right? But so we'll see. Of course, those are the exciting parts of the set, hence the name Beyond Evolution. But it's not all around that, right?
Yep. Evolving, it's not like you do nothing, but you do not move too much forward. Like some card, like this card, gain one life. It's quite okay because it's just having some tempo. The
Yes,
time you take to evolve, and you may lose one life because you cannot block or don't want to block. But this guy is
exactly.
giving you basically giving you the turn. So, but that basically means the opponent can take that time to build something more powerful than you, because you are just putting everything in one basket basically on one card. If you evolve, like I know World Eater is kind of a very strong one, but if you put everything on this guy and then your opponent have like plenty of answer to it, basically you are maybe just behind. So you need
Yeah.
to take care on when you are choosing to evolve, and it's not so rare to see players like half evolving one card, waiting a bit more to have a better setup, and then evolving finally into the last stage.
Yes, definitely. Also, something to keep in mind is that out of the 4 creatures that are capable of evolving, 2 of them gain the tough keyword while evolving to stage 2. And this is quite important. So the penguin and the tadpole, so the frog,
Yeah.
they become tough when they evolve to stage 2. It's not the case for the wild sprout and the cloud lady. And so this is quite important because when the creature gets the tough keyword, that means it has a greater chance of surviving a bit longer, and so you have a higher probability of reaching stage 3 afterwards.
Yep.
So you have to take this into account when you are facing these cards, when your opponent are threatening to evolving to stage 3, definitely.
Yeah. And I mean, it's always the same with the evolution. If your opponent plays it, you may think that you have some time before it fully evolve, and then you may
Yeah,
think of another way to win the game. Like, okay, you have two turn to make it powerful. Usually, it's an attack effect for 3 of those 4. Like World Eater, it's attack. Frosty Fortress is also an attack, meaning you need 3 turn to get the most powerful out of them. And during those 3 turns, you can just threat the opponent by, I don't know, with a sneaky card or with anything that can push the opponent to another situation, and then it may be sufficient for you to win. So it's clearly
definitely.
something to consider, to just let the opponent take it, because you know that you can do much more in those 3 turns that he will do with that card. So
Yes. Yes, exactly. So, but you know what? Even though we are talking a lot about the evolution creatures, because they might be like the big threats in this set, but I think the biggest threat in the set is not an evolution creature.
it
I
may be.
think
Which one
I
is
think it
for
is a.
you?
I think in my opinion, the biggest threat, the creature I'm most afraid of when I'm playing Beyond Evolution, is the Dragon Inn.
Yeah, I would have guessed that of
Yeah.
this guy. It's one of
Yes.
the very,
Uh,
very strong guy that it's tough,
exactly.
and it's kind of a killer bee when you have less cards than the opponent.
Yeah.
But it may be really hard to manage. So for sure, it's a big threat. And it's, I think, kind of the killer bee. It's like, if your opponent have it and plays it, basically you will lose one life. So you need like a killer bee to take care of your Mindbug, or just taking care of your life. So if you have only one life and the opponent has the Dragon Inn, basically can place it and activate it next turn. So we did not speak about the action, but it's something new from the Beyond Evolution also. It's basically you spend your turn doing the action, so no attack, meaning it's not that strong than an attack, but the effect may be stronger.
Exactly. And also something to keep in mind. This Dragon Inn is a 2-off, so it's a
Yeah,
duplicate creature.
I
There are
think it's
2
very
copies of
similar
this
to
creature in
Killer
the
Bee
set.
in that
Exactly,
set.
and the evolution creatures are not duplicates; they are
Yep.
singletons, only one-off. So you would encounter the Dragon Inn more often than you encounter the Curious Tadpole, for example. Yeah.
Yep.
So that's something to keep in mind.
But it's usually like you get basically every game can have one evolution, at least one evolution, because there is 4 of them. You play with almost half the card, so that means you have like very high chance to encounter 1 or 2 cards of
Yes.
those evolution. But I mean, yeah, Zargarin, it's quite powerful, but I would not say it's the one that I will be the most threatened by. I mean, to me, one of the very, very powerful one is this guy.
Oh yeah,
It
the
is
cheeky
able
Chimborg. Yeah.
basically to make you discard 3 or 4 cards that is completely insane. And in the same set, you have this guy, beautiful guy. Like this card is really awesome, and it's a
Yeah.
card that you want to see in every set basically. And
Exactly.
it's allowing you to copy another play effect, meaning you can copy the effect of the Shiki Chimborg,
Yeah.
and making him discard 3 or 4, or even if you played it, your opponent can play the utility bug to copy your effect and then makes you discard. So this card can be like you have 3 or 4 cards in hand and you plan everything on it to win, and then this guy comes up and basically you cannot win anymore because of that. So I think to me it's maybe one of the best card of the set, but obviously not alone. But it can definitively close the game earlier.
Yeah, so that's a good point, Romain. I really like the cheeky Chimborg. It feels like the Ferret Bomber from the First Contact base set. It feels like it, except that its outcome is asymmetrical.
Yeah.
That's the main thing about it, right? And when you used to play Ferret Bomber, if your opponent mindbugs it, you will discard 2 cards. If they don't mindbug it, they will discard 2 cards. But here, the outcome is different. So you might play it at the exact. You might construct a board state where playing the cheeky Chimborg becomes wildly asymmetrical. Like it will be 2 or 3 cards for your opponent they will have to discard, and if they mindbug it, maybe you discard only 1 card, right? Or maybe 0.
Yeah, or maybe.
So
yeah.
so that I really like this one. And you were talking about the utility bug. Now it's an excellent card. I don't see it as a threat. I mostly use it as an answer because many play effects are like abilities that are used to defeat your opponent's creature. So I'm thinking, the Airwig Assassin, the Turtle Toaster. Those are the ones that are often being copied by utility bug. So I see it mostly as an answer. But it's a good one. It's a very good one, and it's very versatile. It's very versatile too.
Yeah, but yeah, you can copy. There is not so much play effect in that set, but every one of them is really powerful. You can have the experiment that is like taking control of someone else, basically. So you
Exactly.
can also do that.
So I was talking about how to line up your answers to your opponent's threats, and the experiment is a big part of that strategy.
Yep.
Because you will see that there are many creatures that you can use to defeat an opponent's creature. That says the word defeat a creature. There's the Airwig Assassin, the Bullet Twain, the Turtle Toaster, the Puffermech, and many others, Inferno Stretch, Radioactive Rabbit, a ton of creatures. And you have also hunters, of course. But if you look at the whole set, you will see that many creatures have the tough keyword, much more than in First Contact, I believe. So
maybe.
Exactly. So that means those abilities that say defeat a creature, it doesn't line up very well against an opposing creature that has the keyword tough, because you're not making a 1-for-1. So what you want to do in this case to answer a tough creature is taking control of it. So that's why you were talking about the experiment, and you could say the same thing for Octocopter. Those are the 2 creatures that you can use to take control of your opponent's creature. This is exactly Octocopter, and the experiment are the cleanest answer to a threat from your opponent that has the tough keyword, because you just take control of it. Instead of trying to defeat it, and now it's exhausted, but it's still on the table. So if you have those cards, Octocopter and the experiment, don't use them too early on a threat from your opponent that is, threatening you, but that you could answer with something else. Keep it for later. You have to line up your
Yeah.
answers in a clean way if you hope to win the game.
It's a very
That's the
very good
skill.
late card anyhow. Usually
Yes,
because it just counter every evolution you get. You let the opponent
exactly.
try, like invest 2 or 3 turns to get the best out of it, and you just
Yeah,
steal it. So yeah.
exactly. And I mean, there is something to be said about Dr. Orangutan or Dr. Orange Utan because it's a little bit similar in this way. I mean, you're not taking control of the creatures, you are bouncing them all, so returning them to the opponent's end, which means it can be a good answer, maybe a better answer sometimes to creatures with a tough keyword.
Mhm.
Of course, very good against evolved creatures because they have to de-evolve to stage 1 before going to back to the end, and excellent against a large board set. That's the idea.
Mhm. Yeah, I think an expansion where you try to put a nice state on your board, but at any time you are threatened by those cards basically that can just break everything you try to achieve. So you need when you go for this, you need to basically keep Mindbug for those cards because you know they are existing, you know they can break your strategy. So
Yes,
definitively one card you have to get in mind with some other, like basically Experiment and Octocopter, plus the Dr. Orangutan. I think those three are like capable of just breaking completely your strategy.
definitely.
So yeah. I would propose you to jump into a game. I think
Yes,
players
yes.
have
I mean,
some
yeah.
game are already available. So
Excellent. I mean, we could analyze this new set for hours, and but this is not what people expect from us. It is a fascinating set to analyze. You know, you can put the cards, all cards on the table, and trying to sort them in different ways. You know, by keywords, by power value, by type of abilities. Maybe putting the creatures that are mostly threats to the left, mostly answers to the right. Of course, some of them do both, like the Earwig Assassin is an answer, but it's a threat because it has sneaky. And
yeah.
I mean, it is fascinating. You could spend hours analyzing this set, but nothing replaces like playing the set. And so let's jump into it and see what players are doing.
Sure. Let's go. So I choose one game against, I mean, two known player from the past season, Flo and Mika. Uh, so
Yes. So yeah, we know these guys.
we know those two guys, and I think they are quite good players.
Oh yes,
Flo reached top 16, I think,
yes, that is correct.
from World Championship, and Mika was like
Top
top
6.
20, something like this. So
Yeah,
definitively some good players.
from the World Championship, yes. So, for the benefit of our audience, we are watching the game from the perspective of Flo. So the 5 cards to the bottom, this is his hand, and we can still see the card in Mika's hand. Those are the cards in the top right corner. Of course, both players cannot see the cards in their opponent's hand,
Yeah,
right? So we have this privileged position of we can see
sure.
everything. Right, so Mika is starting with a Wailing Recruit. So very first card that we see today is a creature that can evolve, right?
Yeah,
And
and I think it's
we
one of the most threatening cards because this is the one that makes you discard fully your hand and draw pile
yeah,
when you reach stage 3.
when
So
you reach stage 3, and Flo is using a Mindbug from on turn 1. So Mika
I'm
plays
not so
another
surprised
turn.
about it. To be honest,
Yeah.
if your opponent gives you the opportunity to get rid of everything he got in hand, you may take it. And even Bullet
Yes.
Train is not a proper answer here because evolving this guy will make a
Yeah.
5 or something
Power
power
5.
plus
Yeah. Power
tough.
5 tough. Yeah. The veteran
And
penguin. So the
he's going for
stage
it.
2
He's going for it. So
is
he,
going
he
for it.
first
Yeah.
has have to discard one. So even evolving is not here is not so bad because you even if you do not reach the stage 3 and cannot attack with it, you can
Yes.
still make him discard 1 or 2 cards depending on where you go for
So
the
what
evolution.
would you discard here? Oh,
Oh,
he
whoa.
discards another evolved creature. He discards
Very
the
surprising.
tadpole.
Very surprising to
Yeah.
not keep this one, to be honest. But I think he want to bring it back with the Will Sprout. That may
Yes.
be an
Okay.
insane combo, to be honest.
Very good. Yes.
But now
So
I think he wants to get rid of the last Mindbug of Flow, and then he can just completely break something with just those two cards.
Definitely. So the penguin has evolved, and now he has.
Yeah.
Now he
He's a
can
good boy.
throw. I mean, he can still throw snowballs at you, but
Can.
with a
Ooh.
much more power than in stage 1. The radioactive rabbit
I like
coming
this
down.
play. I don't know if it does matter too much right now because of the turf and because of the evolution of the veteran penguin that will be 10. But the bullet train can definitely attack, defeat the rabbit. So here the rabbit
Yes.
was not Mindbug, it was given to the opponent. And that's
Yes.
where the rabbit is kind good off, because you give it like kind of a bomb that can get rid of everything you get. Just
I love
because
this card.
it got defeated.
The flavor of this card is so cool. I mean, we haven't even been talking. We were saying how excited we are about this new set. We didn't even talk about the cool artworks from Denis Martinez, and I think the artworks from Beyond Evolution are even better than the one from First Contact. They are more detailed. The backgrounds are mostly more detailed, and they are just. I enjoy just looking at the set in its entirety.
I love this one
It's
because
so cool.
there is the duck draw on it from the other set. So it's
many
really funny.
many Easter eggs. We know Denis loves to do that. Many Easter eggs from previous creatures, so that's cool. So
what do you do
we are on
right now?
Mika.
Because the Frosty Fortress is about to get rid of your 5 card in hand next turn.
Yes.
So what do
you do? If you attack with the bullet train, you will defeat the radioactive rabbit. It will explode, and
but then you lose. You just basically
But then
lose.
you lose the game. You lose the game because the Frosty Fortress, like, basically it strips you from your entire hand and all your draw pile.
Okay, so that's it.
He did it. Yeah.
I think I don't know if he understood what he's doing right now, but
I think that's a mistake.
Yeah, because why not just now attacking and getting rid of everything? So I think that's it.
So discard your hand, please.
He got the 4 evolution, Mika. He got Will Sprout. He got
all of them. He got all of them.
Curious Tadpole and the Cloud Lady that is here. It's insane.
Oh, I mean, like in his 10, so he lost this game because of this mistake, big mistake.
And
I mean,
Flo
he has a deck. He has a deck of 10 cards. Yeah.
This game is so awesome to watch.
Crazy.
A good introduction of how the set can be. Definitively do not give the penguin to your opponent first turn if you don't have a very good plan to get rid of it.
Yes, I mean, when you play a card, you have to think about how will I take care of it if my opponent mindbugs it. If I don't have anything, then I should not play it. And I think Mika has underestimated maybe misunderstood the power of Frosty Fortress, which is stage 3 of the penguin.
I would love to hear what is he saying about it,
because maybe he missed it, I think. So this was crazy. So did they finish game 2 already? Because
they finished game 2.
Okay, so our audience should know that the games we are streaming are only games that are already finished. Usually we stream a game like, I don't know, immediately after the game is finished, we can start streaming it because we don't want, no ghosting, nothing like that. So it's not entirely live. It's maybe 10 minutes after the game or something like that. Because the games are very quick anyway. So like we are streaming game 2 and they are playing game 3 maybe in that time, something like that. That's
so to answer
usually what we do.
Jergy Boys in the chat, no, you cannot mindbug a creature that is played from another effect. Basically anything that is played from that.
Yeah, exactly.
And I see Flo in the chat, but I would be if you can give me the feedback you get from Mika after that first game, that would be really nice, because I think it just did not overlook at all at what will happen after he played this card, and would really want to know what you think about it. So if you get anything about that, please share it. Second game.
Yeah, so the 2 cards we were seeing were just to determine the first player in the game, right? Those are 2 cards from the remaining cards. They don't come from the decks of those opponents. 2 random cards from the remaining
they are not in the decks then.
And exactly. So if those are one-off, you know.
I think it's a game for you. Mika have 1 and Flo have 1. So
they both have a dragon in.
I've won a dragon in. So
yeah, okay, that's fun.
Let's
Okay,
see.
and Romain, you said that you think the Cheeky Chimborg is one of the best cards in the set. So Mika is holding a Cheeky Chimborg in his hand. So we will see how it plays out. He has also one Sound. He has the Maul
Yep.
Machine, the Inferno Switch, and the Dragon Inn. While Flo is holding Spiky Shinobi, Cake Trickster, Dragon Inn, Blastfish, and Heroic Assassin. So that's quite interesting here. Flo
I
has
feel
two
Mika have a
creatures
very
with
strong hand
Sneaky.
to answer like almost anything. Like the Sound is really good to blocking any big
Yes,
card. You get the Inferno Stretch that is also achieving the same. And
yes,
this small
exactly.
matching, avoiding the opponent to block with 7 or more. So
All right, Dragon Inn
we've seen
turn
again
one.
this penguin, this little penguin.
Yeah,
Will it do
nice.
something again this game? I don't know.
We'll see. We'll see. So just one remark: what you see on Dragon Inn, guys, around the power value of 3, this is like a shield. This just shows that the creature has the tough keyword, and as you know, and when it will get exhausted, then the tough keyword will be grayed out, and this little shield around the power value will disappear.
Yeah,
so there are just so that it's clear for everyone. And so Mika is playing his own Dragon Inn. So this is crazy. Now the thing is,
okay, yeah. We just tell
it
that
is
all of them have one,
yeah.
and then they just decide to play. Oh,
Wow.
okay.
Wow.
So I
So
think
good
now
luck. I
Flo
mean,
have a plan to win now.
well, but it's a very difficult plan because
Yeah.
having fewer creatures than the opponent is not an easy task, especially when you are the starting player. It's
Yeah.
much better when you are the second player to play.
Sure.
We know that from Snail Hydra, right? From First Contact. And now, especially when you start mindbugging before your opponent, you have more creatures on the board. So he will have to attack. I mean, because so Flo is playing more creatures, so he will have a difficult time having fewer creatures than his opponent, I think.
Yeah. I think so. I do not get. Okay. Was it needed to mindbug this guy? Okay, you lose your hunter, but
I mean, I would not have done it, but what did Flo discarded? I'm sorry, I missed that. He discarded 2 cards, right?
he discarded the Blastfish and he doesn't want to win again. Yeah.
And the
Basically,
recruit.
doing the same
Okay.
strategy 2 times. Not for him.
Okay. Nice.
But yeah, I would not have taken
Me-
this turtle toaster, even if you lose the Cheeky Chimbo, but I don't think you needed to win here.
Yeah.
Especially
Yeah,
that you have the Dr. Orange U10, so you know that
yes.
you can just like remove everything at some point.
Oh, and Mika has drawn the Kitsunsei. That's the one that gives the sneaky to
Yeah,
all
this guy.
other allied creatures. This is so awesome. This is a really cool card. So he discards. Yep. Yeah. I love the Heroic Assassin. I think it's such a fascinating card. It gives you a lot of player agency. You can a big dilemma. What do I discard? Why do I defeat? Do I do it? Do I do? Oh, everything bounced up to Flo's end. So now Flo has more than 5 cards in his hand. This is allowed. You can. There are some specific situations in Mindbug where you could have 6, 7, even more cards in your hand. As
but
many
I
as you
don't
can.
like it because you enable the dragon in here, and I think. I mean, you see definitely player discovering the set and trying to do some stuff, but you don't want the Dragon Inn to be alone, and here you give a very good opportunity to your opponent, especially that now he lost 1 life. He lost 1 life, so he's at 2, and then
oh my god,
nothing can prevent him to win right now, because you play the Dragon Inn. If Mika mindbug it, the second one will be played, and then that's it. I do not see anything in Mika's end to handle this situation. Yeah, and so I think that's it to me. So Mika just did another bad mistake about this Orange U10.
Yeah, playing the Dr. Orange U10. This was not the right card to play. This was not the right play.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Good point. Yeah, when your opponent has Dragon Inn, you don't want to bounce everything back to end. And now he gets a fresh start with Dragon Inn, and So Flo will just win the game from here.
Oh, you're pretty sure of that.
So yeah, so Mika is at 1 life already. Got hit by Dragon In's action ability once, and playing the Kitsutsu here, well, it doesn't help actually. And so what do
Yeah,
you do? Yeah,
surrender. Yeah, just surrender because he knows. He
yeah,
knows.
he
Have nothing
conceded
to do.
conceded the game. Yeah. So interesting games. I think Mika has learned a lot. He has like in a few minutes
Yeah.
he has learned a lot about this set. He
Yeah.
has learned about the power of the Frosty Fortress, so that the penguin evolved to stage 3, and he has learned about Dragon Inn, which I believe is one of the strongest threats in the set. So he has not only he has learned how powerful those cards are, he has learned how to what to do and what not to do against those cards. Don't play Dr. Orangutan against Dragon Inn. That won't work. You have to find something else.
Definitively.
Definitively. So maybe Mika is thinking, oh, he should have Mindbug the Dragon Inn on turn 1 and not played his own Dragon Inn then on turn 2, on his own turn 1. That's probably the very first mistake. I think Mika made the first mistake immediately from the start of the game. And now I think he knows now. I think he has learned something here.
When there was two of them, it was kind of okay, but he should have been like very prudent and not do anything stupid because you know the opponent have two Dragon in, and once you kill one of those two, you have only one left, and when it's only one card on the field, it's quite easy to remove life from the opponent. So here giving back those two cards and having more than two cards on his own board, it was not the proper thing to do. So.
And you know, this is crazy because Mika is an excellent Mindbug player. As you said, he made a very good performance at the World Championship.
Yeah.
I mean, he qualified for the World Championship,
sure.
which is a performance by itself. And then he made a quite good performance at World. And now, well, he made a few mistakes in those two games, and that's
the
to
way
show
you learn
how.
Stuff by doing mistakes.
I mean, yeah. Sure, I mean, Mindbug is a hard game. It is a game that is easy to learn but hard to master. That's a cliche, but still we say it because it's true. And it is very difficult not to do mistakes at this game. I do mistakes all the time. Like I've been playing the new set with my kids the other day, and I've been losing 2 Dragon in a few times to my kids. And I mean, yeah, it's very hard. Very hard to take the right decision. You have to practice a lot to know what to do.
But yeah,
sure.
Flo did really well at the game because I think he was knowing what to do and he pushed for one and he was working perfectly fine. So congratulations to you for your first game. Really good game. I think you are mastering the game. This expansion better than Mika at the moment. So continue training. I think we can go and spectate some other games right now.
Sure, let's do that.
I've chosen Hypermalon against Deadpool. Deadpool was also top 16. And we know well Hypermalon that qualified and that
and Hypermalon was he was one of the youngest players at the World Championship. I think he's 15, right? Yeah, and there were a few players that were 13 as well. 2 of those at Worlds, and all others were, adults like we are, like you and me. So Hypermalon is as an opening end with 2 mole machines. Okay.
2 of them.
Okay.
2 of them and a Cake Trickster that is maybe one of the best counter of those 2 cards. So you may be,
So Cake Trickster is a 2-off.
to play them basically.
Yeah.
Very early.
Yeah, cool. Because of course the probability is that his opponent as one is lower. Yeah. Deadpool might still draw a Cake Twister because it's a duplicate in this set. So some cards are 2-offs and some cards are 1-off. So machine from turn 1. I like it. I mean it's a little bit like it's like a reverse Elephantopus. Not really a reverse. It's a mirror.
Yeah, kind of. Matt is saying in the chat that he's having his he's not spending a nice moment against the Inn because he got tricked by the Inn and basically defeated, I think, every time against the Dragon Inn. So for sure, a card you need to consider and to take care about. So We've seen how strong it is, and we may see how good Deadpool is doing with his own Dragon Inn. Uh, he lets the mole machine, and I think he plays the sound. The sound is basically trading the mole machine, but you do not get too much out of it. Okay, so Hypermalon is just focusing on playing all those small machines. That could be annoying at some point because, for example, you play the Steel Horn. That is a good card that you want to be
Oh yeah.
defeated, and with
Oh
that
yeah.
card,
I mean,
you just cannot block with
yes.
it.
My God, discarding 3 cards is so
It's
heartbreaking.
really painful.
My God, and you could say like, well, Ferret Bomber was 2 cards. That was already quite good. And I mean, the difference between discarding 2 cards and discarding 3 cards is huge actually.
Yeah, I
I mean,
don't
you
like
have only
discarding more than
10
two
cards.
because it's more than
Yeah,
half of your hands that you are discarding, and the choice
yeah,
to
it's
keep only
crazy.
2 cards is really tough. So I don't like
Yes,
honestly to discard 3, and this guy is doing it. Definitely something very strong. I mean, you can kind of compare it equivalent power to the Strange Barrel.
Oh
Uh,
yeah, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I mean it's a better analogy to Strange Barrels than with um, the Ferret, of course,
yeah.
because it's defeated effect, and so Strange Barrel has the potential to have even more card advantage because you're stealing 2
True.
cards, so that's a card advantage of 4, a net card advantage of 4. This one says only 3, but
Okay, so Deadpool was annoyed by this small machine, decided to
yeah,
Mindbug it, and I think that was exactly what Hypermalon was expected. Uh, I mean, that's to me that's quite okay here. If the sun is attacking, you know that the opponent want to get rid of the mole machine, but that's a lot of time for you to also get rid of the mole machine from Deadpool. And
yeah,
as Deadpool needed to mindbug it for any reason, that means he just spent a mindbug to not do too much with it. So it's quite a good position for my Hyper Marlon on that.
sure.
So I think Mole Machine will attack. Pretty sure of that. He may also force Cheeky Chimbar to attack, but the thing is he will lose his Mole Machine in that case. And I think you want the Mole Machine to attack here. To just attack into the Kickstarter. Okay, so he chooses the Cherry Chimborg. Obviously that happened, and I think I mean, the zone now can freely attack. That's the point.
Oh yes.
I would have waited one more turn, because if the zone attack a new time, you can trade with your own mole machine, and once there is no mole machine on your side, you can force the hunter to attack yourself and to be defeated against the Kickstarter, basically. So I
You know
don't
what?
know if it was intended, but maybe it was missing, or just not to be too patient.
I like to combine Mole Machine with a sneaky creature, like with Robopup. I see Deadpool is holding Robopup in his hand, and now we see a Robopup also from Hypermalon. That's cool. You can use Mole Machine a little bit like an Elephanopus sometimes. I mean, preventing some creatures from your opponent from blocking, and is a good way, something you can combine with a sneaky. That's good. Well, obviously with Elephanopus, it's even better because it prevents their small creatures from blocking. So usually their sneaky cannot block because they're small. And now your sneaky can go through. Elephanopus is a card from the First Contact best set from last year. With Mole Machine, it's a little bit different. This is still something you can do. And of course, there is
and now you can
the excellent combo of
to attack. Here, you can force the zone to attack and to block with the Robopup that will defeat the zone.
Yeah.
Because the zone is quite tricky. I've seen I did this week. I did a tournament with like 20 people that just basically wanted to discover the new set, and
Yes.
it was quite hard from them to understand how exactly to interact with the zone, because it's kind of not so natural to see the lowest one winning. But definitively something really strong when you play with it.
But they understood how the card works, like the wording of the card. They got it right.
Yeah, but it's kind of tricky to know what to do, and sometimes there is a small poisonous card, and that means the small poisonous is not defeated, and you are defeated, but not because of the poisonous, because of the smaller power. And that kind of interaction is not that easy to understood, at
Okay,
least to get in mind.
sure. I mean, yeah, Son is a tricky card.
Yeah, it's a
Really, I
tricky card.
mean, tricky to play around.
Yeah.
I like how Hyper Malon has 2 Coach Pandas in his hand. I mean, one is enough. You don't need you don't need 2. But although you could have 2 Coach Pandas like that are like buffing each other. That's cool. But ideally, you want to combine Coach Panda with Robopup. Like if you have just Robopup and Coach Panda on the table, this is a very good combo. Because then you have a creature that are sneaky, tough, and frenzy, and we know that sneaky and frenzy go well together. So maybe this is something that Marlon is having on the back of his mind, maybe for the late game. You know, maybe later that game, if Robopop survives longer, that might be something to. But he has to be very careful because if he plays Coach Panda, Deadpool could mindbug it, and he could do that exact combo himself because he has a Robopop as well.
Okay, so he's going for the utility bug now that there is 2 good play
Oh
card.
yeah.
This one is not doing anything on his side, Deadpool, because he have like Hyper Marlon have no mindbug left, and this one is inflicting 1 per mindbug. He decided
so he
to
copied.
throw the dragon in.
Wow.
I'm
Okay.
very surprised about it, to be honest.
So utility bug has copied
The
Erwin Assassin,
yeah.
and he chose to go for it because he doesn't have to. He may discard the card. He discarded Dragon in, and now he's thinking which creature to defeat. Right. Okay.
And so he decided to remove, I think, one of the most annoying card from your opponent, the Kickstrister. It can do.
So annoying.
Yeah, really, it can be really annoying. And that may be how you lose, right?
Oh yes. Yeah.
So this card is making every sneaky a garbage card.
Totally
and you are
garbage.
not used of that, but
you cannot use them. Yeah, no attack. No, they cannot attack. They cannot block, and there are no sneaky creatures with an action. So that's like if there were a sneaky creature with an action ability, you could still use the action, even with against West Side Monster.
You see,
but there is nothing like that.
Is not able to block with the sneaky. The sneaky are also not able to attack, obviously, but here it's just really painful. Even having a hunter is not enough to get the Robopup defeated. This guy is really good. It just like just a small sneaky, yes, but being tough may basically kind of at any time if the opponent don't have a sneaky, you know that you can put him 1 life point, even if you have a hunter or anything to get rid of it. So
I agree. Robopup is very dangerous, and playing more sneaky
is trying to bait Deadpool because it's not a sneaky that will save him. Like the Mole Machine is also avoiding the spiky Shinobi to block, and you see the West Side Monster that is completely blocking the board of Hyper Marlon to. So
no, good, well
really
played. Deadpool. Yeah, I mean, he waited for Marlon to use both his mind bugs, and then when the coast was clear, he played that West Side Monster at the right moment. And it's an excellent combo between West Side Monster and Robopup. They are best friends. I mean, those 2 cards, they go very well together, preventing your opponent's sneaky creatures from blocking, and then you attack with Robopup. That's cool. I mean, very good. Now, I love the the new animations with the tentacles.
Yeah, they're mainly designed for the Elephantopus for sure. When you see them.
I know, yes, definitely. I mean, so Mole Machine and West Side Monsters were having an effect to prevent enemy creatures from blocking. So that's reminiscent of Elephantopus from the base set. And so these animations were built with Elephantopus in mind because Elephantopus has tentacles. That's an elephant octopus. But it shows in this prototype app still at the current stage, it shows much better what creatures cannot block. And
you have a better understanding of what is ongoing, basically.
Yeah, so a lot of work has been done, right, Romain?
Sure, and still a lot has been need to be done in the future.
Oh
So
yeah, I know. Yeah. To make the Mindbug online app the best it can be. So it's still a prototype, but it's functionally it works for tournaments already,
yeah,
but it's not released yet.
I mean we are using it for tournaments since now 8 months, something like this. So
Oh yeah, 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 yeah,
it's quite long since it is used like
yeah,
officially, but obviously it's not the final state for like
yeah.
the public opening.
So we open it for a few days when we do a tournament.
Yeah, usually
Uh,
this time it
yeah,
was open since Christmas.
Wednesday, right?
No, Christmas. Even before that, you was able to
Oh,
play.
I mean the Beyond Evolution
Yeah, Beyond
set
Evolution
and what
is
was
available
was
since
yes,
Wednesday and will
exactly.
be closed on Sunday. Waiting
Yeah.
for like basically next update and then the next tournament in February. But we will let you know that much more detail about what will happen next month and the other months.
Yes. So here, this is what I said before the very first match, right? In our introduction, in our analysis of the set, Heroic Assassin is not a good answer to Maul Machine because it has stuff.
Yeah,
So
and he
I
doesn't
mean,
want to activate it. He just
yeah.
decided to skip it. So he wants just a sneaky card.
No, okay, I get it. Now he has Octocopter in his hand. This is a good answer to Maul Machine
Yeah,
because taking
yeah.
control of the enemy creature works when it has stuff. I mean, defeating doesn't work. Doesn't work the
And
first
he
time at
gets the
least.
threes. It's very funny. He gets the three
Oh, nice.
Chimborg in his
He has
starting
the
hand.
he has the entire chimpanzee family here,
Yeah.
and they're all only one off. So it's quite rare to have all three of them in his hand.
Yeah.
So,
True.
what do you think? Is this or are they brothers, or is it only one creature
To
that
me, it's the same
has?
one. Like just
It is
one
the same one.
is the state of it is changing using the middle
Exactly.
icons. Yeah.
Green, yellow, and red.
And then
So,
it's finally
um,
became completely crazy and putting fire everywhere.
yeah,
So it's really
yeah.
nice.
It is cool, and I mean they are like a very important. They play an important role in this set because I mean this is like the 5-power hunter. This is very important for the stability of the set. So there were several 5-power hunter in the base set First Contact as well.
Yeah.
You know, with Killer Bee and Urchin Earlier and stuff. So, but the thing
So
is,
Deadpool mindbug the octocopter, and I feel it's like the right choice to do here,
yeah,
because you can then take control of the air wing if you want. But now he's playing a hunter, and it's a good way to get rid of the octocopter. So it may force it to use the octocopter. So now Deadpool without any mindbug.
wow,
It will be very interesting to see how you go with it. I mean, no mindbug, but an octocopter still in place. So it may be considered as a kind of a mindbug, but not really. I would, to be honest, I would love to see this Coast Panda to do some crazy stuff with a sneaky card, but it will not be
yeah,
possible due to the
no,
cheeky Chimborg, and the
yeah,
Octocopter also can break it. Okay, so it goes for it, but it will not do it. It will not be that
no,
good
no.
at that point. You just lose your air wing where you would have been able to inflict one to your opponent, and you know that the Octocopter is also able to. I mean, you still
Exactly.
have the experiment, to be honest, and you can steal the
Yes.
Octocopter, and
Ah,
basically it's not bad because then you can use the octocopter maybe to also steal wall machine, and wall
sure.
machine 8 power cannot block 7 or more. I think it's a killing machine in that case. So
Oh yeah, it is.
I would love to see that combo, to be honest.
Okay. Well, let's see
Let's see if Hyper Marlon
if
is
he
going
goes
for
for
it.
it.
I mean, he plays a Coach Panda, why not? I mean, it's a really good card when it's alone, and he was expecting Deadpool to
Mhm.
defeat the Sneaky, so now you need to know, and you know that you cannot play something too strong because the Octocopter may just break it.
Yeah,
Uh,
I think Deadpool is feeling. I mean, he doesn't have any mind bug left, but he has a hunter creature with power 5, and that means he's relatively safe from all creatures that could evolve.
yeah,
Like any it doesn't matter if it's Wild Sprout, Wailing Recruit, Cloud Lady, or Curious Tadpole. They are both easy prey for the hunter.
Okay, he goes for it. He
Yeah.
goes for it. So, okay, here a small visual bug where the octocopter should be 8, but you see it 5 with a green stuff, but it should be 8.
Okay. This will be fixed. Yeah. Okay.
It's only visual bug. I'm pretty sure of that.
Yeah. So
okay,
so
and now it's
Octocopter is
annoying because the
for 8.
Puffer Mech will be able to defeat the Octocopter because it's 8 power. Remember.
Yes.
The thing here is you can use the Octocopter to steal the Mole Machine, and the Mole Machine is not that strong because of the Puffer Mech if it's 8 power, because it's poisonous and defeating 8 or more. When it's defeated, basically you get rid of the Mole Machine. So don't know which one is the best one in there.
Hard to tell.
Yeah, you have to take a decision, but I would not Mindbug it, to be honest. It's a really good card, but absolutely not in that situation. Deadpool have nothing above 8. Okay, what? No, I think he misclicked. I'm pretty sure he misclicked it, because why doing that instead of taking the Mole Machine, for example? Yeah, I think he thought it was an attack effect, but it was an action effect. I mean, maybe just a misclick. Spiky Shinobi, very, very sad. Your opponent don't have any Mindbug, meaning when you play this card, when he plays it, he get a 8 power sneaky. But if Hyper Malon Mindbugs it, the hunter here will just be able to get rid of
good
it.
point. Yes, exactly.
So, yeah.
So there are only 2 sneaky creatures that are duplicates. That's the Spiky Shinobi and the Robopop.
Yep. And here,
I'm sorry.
no. I'm saying you can. No, it cannot be defeated by the hunter. It's +3.
Yeah.
It's +3. So, no, I think it was here. It was a game. It could have been the game. Okay, this guy is quite strong, to be honest. Like 13 power Hunter Frenzy. Why not?
He missed an opportunity. Yeah.
I mean, not. I think with this play, I don't think so too much. I mean, here he can just get rid of the Spiky Shinobi and the Cheeky Chimborg. Yeah, sure. Anyway, you cannot block with the Sneaky, so.
Power 13. That's crazy. Oh, and I made a mistake in my claim. I forgot Earwig Assassin. So there are three sneaky creatures that are duplicates. The ones that you will see most often. Yeah. Earwig Assassin is more an answer than a threat, but I mean, it can be both. Power 13. You don't see that every day. Yeah. So the Chimborg cannot block. I'm sorry. Yeah. Not the Cheeky Chimborg, the Cheery Chimborg. So of course, those can be confused. I mean, that's the idea, right? So the Cheery Chimborg is the one that is drinking beer, and the Cheeky Chimborg is the one that is being a pain to his co-workers. I don't know. And here on the screen, you might not even see the difference between the R and the K in the words if you don't look closely enough.
Yeah.
That's fun that we see all chimpanzees. So one important thing to keep in mind about those 3 Chimborgs. Sure, they are the important parts of the set because they are Power 5 Hunter. But the difference with the Power 5 Hunters from First Contact is that those here, they are much more difficult to play in a proactive manner. Like you could play Killer Bee proactively, like in the early game, sure. And the same is true for Urchin earlier. You could play it early to be safe from sneakies, and so that you can play your own sneaky without and disincentivizing your opponent from mindbugging. That was often a good tactic. But if you look at all 3 Chimborgs, they often reward you for waiting to play them. Like you don't want to play a cheeky Chimborg on turn 1. It will have no play effect, usually, if you
Yeah.
are the first player, for example.
Yeah,
And
this card you want it to be played when your opponent have at least 2 cards active.
exactly. So you want to wait a little bit. And for the cheery Chimborg, you want to wait as well. Now, for the chuckling Chimborg, it's a little bit different here. But playing it early is a big risk, because if your opponent Mindbugs it, it's like a double killer B. You will lose 2 life immediately. So, I mean, they have been carefully designed
I don't get the play of Deadpool here.
by the Mindbug team, so that it's a dilemma.
Yeah. So here
to play those
I
cards.
don't see the play of Deadpool of playing the. Why did he play the Waddling Recruit? And yeah, I don't get it. I mean here I mean the play for the you can just get rid of the Cheeky Chimborg before playing the Waddling Recruit.
Yeah.
Because I mean, once you get rid of the hunter in there, it should be okay for you to play this guy, and this guy is just a win. Oh no, not because of the West Side Monster.
No, yeah, that's the thing. The West Side Monster against Kinsu's side. This is like, I mean, so people were talking about that in the chat on YouTube. When your opponent has Kinsunsei and you have West Side Monster, like you are having a good time.
Yeah.
Really. Yeah.
But yeah, playing a card is always the same. You enable this effect from the Cherry Chimborg,
Yeah.
and it goes to 10 power. And 10 power is enough to get rid of anything in that set, except the tough guy. But that's 2 cards that he played that basically died right away because of this. So I don't know what he's doing Deadpool, but yeah, now maybe it's a good timing to do this. I mean, to me, it depends of what he's doing Hypermalon, but here you have, I think, to block with the Puffer Mech. So those 2 are being defeated, but then you can play the West Side Monster, and the West Side Monster is forcing you to block with all your smallest card. I mean, imagine you play the Wild Sprout next turn. So here, I think here it's the only only timing where you can play this guy, because this one is attacking twice a turn, and you cannot block with 8, 7 or more, meaning West Side and Sweet Fighter cannot block. So if you play something after the opponent have played the West Side Monster, it's basically dead. It will just force you to block with every small card you get. Okay, I don't like it, to be honest. I don't like it.
No, yeah.
It's sad. It's so sad.
No, that's weird.
It's dead. Is that because now he can play this guy? So if he doesn't play anything, you just do not block with Deadpool and attack, and that's it. Do not forget that this guy is avoiding you to block with 7 or more. And if you play this guy, you have to block with it, because this is the only one able to block.
That's sad. I would have loved to see the Wild Sprout evolving.
And I don't know why he played the second hunter. I think this guy was insane.
Yeah.
He was able to bring back, I don't know, Octocopter, for example, or Bullet Train, or Earring Assassin also.
I mean, you bring back stuff from your discard pile, and then it evolves into a big threat. It goes to power 4 on stage 2, right?
Yeah.
And then you can bring back another creature from your discard pile, and then it transforms into the Oaken Master, which is power 7 and says other allied creatures have +5 power. So that's, you know Shield Bugs from First Contact, and this is like 5 times this effect.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Now he knows. I think Deadpool should be. Oh yeah, he is aware. He's perfectly aware of this. So yeah, cannot block.
Yeah.
You need to block with these small guys. I think that was able to do crazy stuff and maybe win the game. But not anymore. Not anymore.
So sometimes you lose a game of Mindbug when you play your a specific card too early. When you Mindbug too early, when you do stuff too early. But when you do stuff too late, it's deadly too.
Yeah.
I mean, timing is everything at this game.
Yeah.
And here, Marlon should have played the Wild Sprout earlier. Yeah, so that's very interesting.
Yeah, sure, definitely. Definitely.
I mean, just a little bit early. Yeah. A little bit earlier would have made a big difference here. I think Marlon has learned something here. We have learned something here. And I would love to see during this entire live stream, I would love to see every one of those 4 evolution creatures to see them reach their stage 3. That would be cool. So we have seen the penguin already.
Yeah, the Frostry Fortress is the one that we've seen destroying Mika in the first game. It was really impressive to see that card doing so much work. But we did not see. I think the other evolution was like almost discarded all the time.
So it's I mean, it's crazy.
Like, to play it.
Yeah, it's not exactly like those players. They were sometimes discarding them because of discard effects, like the Erwig Assassin or an opponent's Cheeky Chimbox, something like that. And it doesn't mean they discard them because those are bad cards. They discard them because they think, oh, I'm too afraid to play them because my opponent could mindbug them. So I mean, they are very, very tricky to play. Like they seem so overpowered, but in reality they are not. You know, we have talked about how it costs you tempo to do that, and there is a big opportunity cost also because you're not doing something else, and you might have other better plays in your hand, something like that. But there is also the risk of having it mindbug, and if you don't have a proper answer, so that's they are quite tricky. But of course, those are like very exciting. You know, we want to see. I definitely want to see like the huge frog, you know.
Yeah.
And the Thunder Queen and that kind of thing.
The frog and the Thunder Queen, I think we will see them basically carry some games.
Oh yeah,
they are really strong. So I'm just showing.
Yep.
We are just showing the result here. So we've seen who is like not there and should have been there. We've seen Fried Noodle, Dominoes, we don't know those. Chrissy, this guy was a part of the World Championship. Daddy Cool also, they both qualified. Wolf Mayflow, we've seen his incredible performance in the first match. Deadpool, obviously Arne is still there and with one win. Stefan is a new guy from I don't know him. Fusoy is there. Nemoa, Donny, Toton Kalem, all those names are already known in the community. Zodo also we've seen previous year in some tournaments. Gis and Vir, I don't know how to pronounce that, but those 2 guys I don't think we know.
They're new. Yeah, no, Gis is new. Gis has joined our Discord server last week.
Okay.
New player, awesome.
Welcome to the new guy from the community.
And I think Stefan might be new. VR43 is new. Now Ali Soufan doesn't need introduction.
No, doesn't need. And he's there like one win.
So Ali reached top 4 semi-finals of the World Championship and has showed his prowess, his skills in the last year, even before the World Championship. All right, and we have a player here with oh my god, with a username that we cannot even pronounce because those are only numbers. So thank you.
It's a Discord ID, but he did not took the proper Discord ID. So anyhow.
Okay.
And then
Redlands.
Polish guy.
Redlands.
Not that.
Redlands is a cool game.
Yeah, it's a cool game. But we know the Creeper. We know. Dizo, I think he was there in the past tournament. Kopstein, for sure, we know him. He was there in the World Championship. Tomawaki also. Mr. Prop is, I think, a French guy I met this week. Mika, we know and we've seen him not that good with that set yet. Hypermalon, Duopals.
Come on.
Lulu also was there in the previous tournament. Okay, so plenty of new name and plenty of name we already know. So
yes, I mean, we actually see a lot of new players here, and I mean, a new set players are coming. And there is a family here because Arne and Marlon are related, right?
Yep.
Father and son.
Yeah.
We know those guys. So no, that's cool. Really cool.
Which one is facing who? I would love
So,
to watch Ali Soufan also plays just to know how it goes.
oh yeah,
I think those two match also would be quite interesting to watch. Nemoa and Chrissy Chrissy or Donny and Daddy Cool. Would be nice to watch one of those.
S-
I don't know
yes.
exactly.
So there is a guy called Domino's, and it's not
Yeah,
Domino Stein. It's not
no,
Domino Stein.
I think it's
I
more
guess
about the
another
pizza
player.
maybe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Domino Stein is a player from Germany that we know very well. Is not here today. A very strong player, and so maybe let's watch. I think I would love to watch Ali's game. I
Yeah.
mean, but sure. So that's the dilemma. Do we want to watch games from well-known players from the community? You know, players that we know are amazingly skilled at Mindbug, or do we want to showcase new players? Maybe that's the thing, right?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
I would love to see a new player, but I think we will mostly spectate games that are pushing the player forward in the tournament, so making them
Yeah.
able to qualify.
So, for example, I mean, the game of Ali against Jis, that's a well-known figure from the community, Ali, and Jis, a new player. So that we can have both at the
Yeah,
same time, right?
and we will go
Uh,
for this one.
yes. So this is for round 2, and so we they will have to play the game 1 of round 2 entirely before we can watch it.
Yeah, and we can already watch it.
Excellent.
Let's go, right?
Let's go. Destructor. So Destructor is here the name in the app for GIS.
Yep.
Okay, so that's cool. They're both French,
Yeah,
by the way.
two French guy battling.
Yeah.
So we've seen. I missed what was the card. One dragon
More.
in, and
Yeah.
one Performec. Okay. No.
Okay.
No,
No,
it's Performec
and Mole
Mole
Machine.
Yeah.
Okay, so those cards are 2 offs.
So they know that there is not two of those cards, and one is already played. So.
Yeah. So for example,
Okay.
Ali knows that his opponent Destructor cannot have a Mole Machine then.
We
Because,
very and that's also something I've seen a lot. Very usually you see two tough guy 5 power battling on the field, and
Okay.
they are usually quite good answer to them, basically like 2 Zone or 2 Mole Machine. So it's quite common to see player agreed on like, okay, let's play both of us. Let's play one 5 power tough, and let's battle them until they get defeated, and then we can play.
Yes.
After
And
that.
there is another creature with power value 5 and the tough keyword in the set, Romain. And it is veteran penguin.
Yeah,
the
true.
Stage,
Yeah,
the
stage 2
penguin. Yeah.
But not that very common to see it on the battlefield dealing with others. Usually
of course.
You want to evolve it. But maybe we will see it again because it's part of Ali's hand.
Yeah.
So here's a Trickster that is played from Ali. I mean,
you can use the Trickster like
is really
it's
good
like
to
an
dealing,
hunter.
It's really good to dealing with Dragon Lane. It's not that exactly the same because it cannot get rid of sneaky cards, but it can get rid of higher power cards that you just stomp into other of your cards. So because it's not him, he's not forced to block, but you can force anyone to attack, and then you choose the blocker. Okay, a good answer from Jise. I mean, here I'm pretty sure you want to defeat the Trickster to keep alive the Dragon Inn. Will Ali discard something? Okay, decide to discard something to defeat. What do you want to defeat it?
What? He defeated himself?
Okay, I think it's a misclick. I do not see anyone doing that on purpose, to be honest. Or maybe because of the maybe because of the Dragon Inn, but to be honest. No, to be honest.
Oh no, come on. I mean,
I mean, he can lose 2 life points because of the Dragon Inn if he keeps.
Okay,
So
yeah. So that's a
why
wow.
not? Why
So
not?
that's
But why not?
okay.
But
Like it's a way to skip your turn. Like
yeah.
it because in Mindbug you cannot pass your turn. You cannot skip your turn. You have to do an action. And the only way to skip your turn would be well to play a wing assassin, to discard a card, and then to kill a wing assassin himself.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't like it's like skipping your turn because you did not attack because you don't want to maybe here, and you don't want to play creature because you don't want to have an additional creature to
Yeah.
the board because of Dragon Inn from the opponent side. So I would be interested to know from Ali whether that was on purpose or maybe it was a misclick.
I mean, it could be on
Oh,
purpose just to avoid losing 2 life points because of the Dragon Inn.
yeah, I mean it costs you 2 cards.
Yeah,
He has
2.
to
Yeah,
discard a
yeah,
card
true. And a mind bug. And a mind bug. So that's a lot. That's
oh
really
yeah.
a lot. But let's see.
I
I
mean,
mean, why not?
wow. I see. Okay, so Spikey
So it
Shinobi
doesn't
here.
want, and I think it's threatened so much because now this Jise played the Robopup, and if Ali
Yeah,
Soufan mindbug it, he knows that he loses the race against the Dragon Inn. So he doesn't really don't want to mindbug anything from Jise. But basically, Jise is just playing every sneaky to tell, oh, you want this one? Because if you
yeah.
don't want it, it's a way for me to kill you.
So let's call him Destructor because it might be confusing to our
Yeah.
viewers. Says his Discord name. So Destructor is thinking about mindbugging that Shinobi here. I mean, he doesn't. Okay, he doesn't do
Okay.
that. So now Robopup is actually the smaller sneaky here. Shinobi could block it easily.
Doesn't do too much with the utility bug here, except that it's for hunter purpose,
Yeah,
hunting the
yeah.
spiky shinobi. The thing is, again, if you mind bug from Ali, you face the rage of the Dragon Inn.
Yes. I mean, but then a Destructor could have used this board state to play something else. Like you have 3 creatures, they have 3 creatures, and you have a Dragon Inn. So if you play creatures, they don't want to mind bug because
Yeah.
otherwise they have 1 more than you, and now you can start activating your Dragon Inn. So you should basically use this opportunity to play something huge. And this utility bug doesn't do much here because there was no creature with play effect on the board. I would have played, I don't know, I think I would have played the Curious Tadpole here, to be honest.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. I mean, the Curse Tide is giving you a lot of life points, so I don't know. I don't know if it's that good against the Dragon Inn, but maybe it can be.
No, but I just think Ali might,
Yeah,
I mean, I you think,
mind bug it, you mean? Like to
I mean,
force it?
yeah, okay, so maybe he would have mind bugged it because then he's less afraid of Dragon Inn because he can gain life, sure. But then Ali doesn't have any mind bug left, so you can go crazy with, I don't know, with Dr. Orangutan or something like
True.
that. Which of course doesn't make the Dragon Inn work, right?
Yeah.
This is a non-bow, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
And
So
to
many
be
options here.
honest, what is he doing, Ali? What is he doing? Because he also forced the Robopup to attack, to block with his own sneaky, but it's still there, and the Dragon Inn is still a threat for later, so...
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you
that
see here,
happened.
it would have been much better to wait a little bit for playing the utility bug. Like if Destructor would have waited like a few turns, he could have copied the Turtle Toaster's play effect. I mean, it's worth it.
Yeah,
I mean, this
but
is...
it was mainly to hunt the sneaky and to be able to attack with yours. But
Sure,
I think
I know,
it's
I
done,
know.
right? I think Ali will lose this one. I don't see Ali winning with the choice he did. I think he doesn't want to play the Chikichim board that he's the only one being able to defeat the Robopup, but if you play this guy and Destructor is mind bugged, then Ali has to discard 3 cards and no more card in hand and just losing to Robopup and Dragon Inn. So yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it.
So we see the victory screen because we are watching the game from Destructor's point of view. So if Destructor wins, we see the victory screen. If Ali Soufan wins, then we see the defeat screen because
sure.
so
yeah,
we
it
are
was
watching it from
definitively a surrender from Ali. that
He
knew that
conceded.
he got nothing to do something, and the waddling recruit is just trade by the utility
Okay.
bug, and even you can even ignore it and just attack with the Robopop, and that's it.
So my favorite activity is to find out what mistake the was made. So
I
Ali
mean,
has
not
lost the
mind
game.
bugging any of those cards is just a mistake obvious because of the mind bug left.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
the
Sure.
the Robopop could have been something to Mindbug, so he's not annoyed with it, and then he can take time to have the cake twister, but he was too scared of losing 2 lives that leads into like him being defeated basically. He was too careful, and that's the reason to me why he lost the game.
Right.
And yeah, being too careful sometimes is not that good.
Yeah, and you really feel bad when you are losing a game of Mindbug and you still have 1 or 2 Mindbug left.
Yeah.
Like you think, come on, I missed opportunities to use them, and yeah, he was being too careful. I think Ali played very
Position right.
conservatively. So
Perfectly right, I think.
this is game 2 now.
It's game 2, yeah, and 1 Dragonin removed, and that's not so bad for the player. Maybe he knows that he will not lose because of this.
Mhm.
Okay, my favorite opener in that set is to play this guy turn 1.
Come on,
I
no,
love to do that. I really
turn
love
one,
to do that. It's like
turn
just
one, checking
it's
chamber.
up to the opponent. You know, it's like, do you want to lose 1 Mindbug and 2 life, and no life, or 2 life and you keep your mind bug? And it's really a tough choice from my opponent, and I love
Yeah,
to do that.
yeah. I mean, playing the chuckling on turn 1 is a big gambit. I love that card. I love that card. Um, my kids have designed that card actually.
Yeah, I remember that.
1 year ago, and then Christian thought, "Oh, this is cool." So now it's in Beyond
And now
Evolution,
it's my favorite
uh,
opener of the set.
yeah, I mean it's crazy, right? Because the game can be over very quickly when you play that,
Yeah,
and
it
I
can
mean
be, but
it's a very difficult. The card is very difficult to play correctly, the Chuckling Chimbog, because um, it's tempting to play it early, but you might find a better time window later down the
yeah,
road.
could be.
I mean, what you really want to do is you want to use your mind bugs very aggressively early in the game,
Hmm.
and then play the chuckling Chimborg and look at your opponent's face. And this is the idea. And of course, if your opponent is like playing their mind bugs very aggressively in the early game, then you could suspect that they have the chuckling Chimborg. So maybe that gives you a little bit of information that they might be holding a hunter as well. That's very interesting dynamic here.
Yeah,
So West Side Monster coming down here.
I mean, it's a good answer to anything that is below 8 because of the
Yeah.
frenzy.
Yes.
And that's
Oh, and we have seen the turtle destroying only 1 creature. So that's another thing very interesting here. There are some cards that you can play them even if you don't get the full effect.
yeah. I
But
think this card is quite powerful anyhow. The effect, I mean, defeating between 4 and 6. Only one
yeah,
of them is already quite
sure.
strong, but
Yeah,
two is just
exactly.
better.
So it basically closes the gap between the effect of between the effect of Bullet Train and the one from Inferno Switch. So, I mean, there are
Yep.
many cards in this set with this kind of range. So Bullet Train is defeat enemy creature is power 3 or less, and you have the Turtle Toaster that say the range is 4 to 6. Inferno Switch says 7 or more. Puffer Mech says 8 or more, and you have to keep that in mind. And how do you want to use them? You have to
Yep.
know the entire set. You have to know what are you afraid of. What kind of card with power 4 to 6 do you want to defeat in this game? What do you have in your hand? What will be your opponent's answers to those cards? And what kind of power value do they have? You have to think about a lot of stuff. This is crazy.
Yeah. No, definitively. And yeah, I just wonder if that's okay. That's not an answer. Yeah.
No, it's not. But it's
But if he was attacking twice now, like basically the Turtle Toaster is defeated, then you lose one, then you
yeah.
attack twice, you can take one, and then you cannot kill the opponent. So, I mean, I think it
That
was
was a
not
good
so bad
attack.
to attack. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have attacked with the West Side Monster. I mean, there are by the way, there are very few creatures with frenzy in this set. I don't know if you've noticed, Romain.
Only 2 of them, and one is
Yeah.
missing of this in the set for this tournament. So that means only 2 of those.
Yes. So Captain
yeah.
Hippo is removed from today's tournament because there is still a little bit of a bug in the implementation in the prototype digital app. It works perfectly on tabletop. If you play at home, the card is not broken. It's cool. It's a very interesting card. But right now in the digital app, it doesn't work perfectly. So it's removed. So that's one frenzy less, but it's only a one-off. So it doesn't. I mean, it's like one card out of 44 creatures in this set if you don't count the stage 2 and stage 3 evolution. So that's a 44 card deck. So 43 today instead of 44. But the frenzy, otherwise you have the West Side Monster, which is a frenzy, and it's a 2-off. And I think that's all.
That's all.
Having,
There is no
no.
there
is another one.
rabbit.
The rabbit.
Yeah,
the
but I
rabbit.
always forget
yes,
about it because it does not matter too much, except early game.
Yes. I mean, yes. I mean, it's not. You're not playing it like as a frenzy threat. It's different. It has frenzies. I love that discard as frenzy. It's so cool.
I don't know if Ali Sufan will be able to do something with it because he have it in hand. He also have the Chuckling Chingborg or the Cake Trickster, but I don't know if he will be able to do anything. And I'm a bit scared because of the Mole Machine doing stuff here. I don't know if you've seen what happened, like the Octocopter. The Steel Horn, then the Octocopter was like right away one Mindbug from Destructor. And then he played the experiment to take back the Octocopter. So here, what do you do, to be honest? Oh, you do not block? I think...
I mean, you don't want to discard 3 cards.
I mean,
that's crazy.
But it should... I think here you can use the Octocopter to take the Mole Machine, because I think the Mole Machine is really annoying. Really, really annoying.
Maybe Steel Horn is annoying as well, right?
It is, but I mean you have only 4 cards in hand to play.
Yeah,
so that means
maybe
you
you
do not
play
lose
them
too much.
very. Sure, you might play them very quickly. Like if Ali plays these cards very quickly, then he's not very much afraid of Steel Horn anymore. That's how you play around Steel Horn. That's how you used to play around Strange Barrel in the First Contact best set last year. So that's a little bit the same tactic. So
so he did it because I think he knew he was in trouble because of this card. I think from Destructor point of view, you continue to attack, right? I think the Steel Horn is still really good too.
Attack with it, and now Ali has to block, and he blocks with Mole Machine, which makes sense. So it is now exhausted. It has lost its shield.
So that is coming, bringing back the Octocopter, and I think we will see a huge board soon, really soon.
Yes. So Wild Sprout feels a little bit like Compost Dragon, but it's not immediate. You have to wait one turn before you can play a card from your discard pile. So, and just to remind folks watching the stream. When you play a card from your discard pile, it cannot be mind-bugged by your opponent. You can mind-bugs can only be used on a card that is played from the hand, not from any other zone. You cannot mind-bug something that is played as part of a card effect. So now we see the Wild Sprout evolving into stage 2, which is Big Root. Big Root has the exact same ability as Wild Sprout. It's power 4, and of course it can evolve now into Token Master, and that would... I want to see, as I said, I want to see all 4 different evolved creatures being evolved fully to stage 3 today. We have seen the penguin already. We'll see if the little tree gets there.
Of course, it got back the Steel Horn. I would have chosen the Octocopter, to be honest. Because the Octocopter, you can defeat it and then get it again if you evolve with the Big Root. So
sure. All right. So what do you do here, Destructor? Well, Sound is very good against the fully evolved tree, against Oaken Master. If Big Root were to evolve into Oaken Master, then you are very glad that you have Sound. It might not be enough, because I mean, you are in big trouble when your opponent has Oaken Master, granting +5 to all creatures, and they have like a big board. That's the thing. You need a big board, and Ali has a big board right now. So we'll see if he can capitalize on that. Now Ali is thinking about what he should do next here. He Mindbugs the Erwing Assassin. Okay. So he will discard the Chuckling Chimborg and defeat.
And I think that's the way
he
to go.
defeats his own steel arm.
I love that. I
crazy.
love that.
Awesome.
I love that so much.
Yeah, you defeat your own creature with the assassin. Defeat the steel arm,
that's
and
it.
now
Because of it, that's it for sure. Oh, that's a really good play. Really good play to defeat your own guy just to I think Destructor was not ready to see that play coming.
No, he missed that. So Destructor has conceded the game. He should have now. He would now have to discard 3 cards from his hand, and now he realized that he cannot win this game anymore. I would have loved to see the game play out, because I really want to see Big Root evolve into Oaken Master and see this crazy board, like, you know, with the West Side Monsters that is power 13 and things like that. But it doesn't matter. Destructor made the fatal mistake of playing the assassin, and he didn't realize. I think that Ali could use a Mindbug, take it, and then defeat his own creature, forcing Destructor to discard.
This guy for the win.
Awesome. So I mean, I'm looking at the entire set here to see if Erwing Assassin it's not the only card that enables you to defeat your own creature, right? I think you can. Well, of course you can use the radioactive rabbit if you want, right? I mean, if you have a radioactive rabbit on your side of the board, you could use it, have it be defeated to kill your own steel horn. So that's possible too. And I wonder if there is something else. Like in the First Contact base set, you would use Snail Hydra to do that. To defeat your own creature, sometimes you could use the Explosive Toad, of course.
Yeah.
So usually you wanted to destroy to defeat your own RP Mother or your own Strange Barrel, that kind of thing. But here it is still on. Oh, no Kitsunsei in this game. Okay, because Kitsunsei is a one-off. It's now removed from the. We know it's part of the remaining pile. It's not in the game, not in the decks. So Ali is leading with Infernus Reach. So this is game 3. Both players have won 1 game, and Ali is going for Infernus Reach. Infernus Reach is an interesting card because it's a very good answer to many good threats, but it is an answer that you can play proactively because it is an action. So like you don't want to play a turn 1 Erwing Assassin when your opponent hasn't even played yet, because I mean, it doesn't make sense. I mean, you could still as a sneaky, something like that. But there are many cards here that you want to wait until you play them. Most of the hunters are like that. I mean, we may disagree whether it's a good idea to play a turn 1 Chuckling Chimborg. We have talked about it previously, Roman. But the other Chimborgs you want to wait. But the Infernus Reach is very clean. You can play it on turn 1. Yeah. And sit on it, and it doesn't have any play effect. You're not wasting anything. It's an action. You can wait to use it. Otherwise, the effect is the same as the Tiger Squirrel from the First Contact base set. Defeat enemy creature with power 7 or more, but as an action and not a play effect. So now we see. Well, does that count as a turn 1 Chuckling Chimborg? Yes, it does.
Kind of. I think
it is Destructor's turn 1. So Ali says no. I don't want this kind of nonsense.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose 2 life immediately. So he mindbugs the chuckling Chimborg, and Destructor loses 2 life.
Now this turtle toaster, it hurts a lot for Ali.
Oh, this is so good. Oh, yeah, I think Destructor. I mean, we know he's a new player. I mean, he's new. He's new on the Discord, and he's new. So, but I mean, for all we know, he's very experienced at playing Mindbug at home. I mean, because this was a crazy play. Like this is awesome. So now
Yeah.
Ali is forced to use his second Mindbug because otherwise he's toasted by the turtle toaster, right?
Whoa,
So
yeah. And this is annoying. This is annoying. You have to mindbug it, and you
have to mindbug it, but of course,
out of it.
Yeah. And Ali is very, very clever because he has a hunter already. So now he's in a good spot to play a sneaky. You know, that's the known tactic to do that. Cloud Lady, okay, sure. We haven't seen it yet today, I think. Would you mindbug that, Romain? Knowing that then you don't have any mindbug left, and Ali could have so many other crazy cards.
I mean,
the thing is,
what happened if you let it to Ali? Not so good for you, I think.
Yeah.
Because you can get rid of the spiky Shinobi, just evolving the Cloud Lady, and once the Cloud Lady is fully evolved and half evolved, it can get rid of plenty of stuff, and especially seeing the hand of Destructor.
I know. But if Destructor mindbugs it, then
I mindbug it just because the spiky Shinobi get to 8 power, and then only the Inferno Stretch can defeat it, not the Hunter.
Yeah, no, I would have mindbugged the Cloud Lady. You know something? If you mindbug the Cloud Lady and then you evolve it to power 2, you get the Typhoon Princess. And the Typhoon Princess is excellent against the Inferno Stretch because Typhoon Princess can kill Inferno Stretch, but Inferno Stretch cannot kill Typhoon Princess. And you have to kill the Inferno Stretch before you evolve to stage 3 because then
but I think it's a mistake. It's a mistake from Ali.
You do the same at the same time, of course. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, if he uses the Inferno Stretch to defeat the Sweet Fighter, then the Cake Trickster cannot do that. He have to basically kill his own Cake Trickster to do it, and then he is just dead because of all the other card attacking. So I think it was just a mistake.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah, no, because if he defeats the Sweet Fighter, there is 2 life points given to Destructor, so it's not that easy.
No,
but at least he cannot trade that much, you know. You have to take a decision if he wants to get the cake alive or not. And to me it could have been better using the Inferno Stretch action.
I agree. So we have seen Typhoon Princess. We have seen the stage 2, and then it died.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's usually what happened. Like you just really hard focus those cards to not reach the level 3, because I think here level 3 is just lose because of the Cake Trickster. It cannot make it attack without triggering the effect, and then it's like really hard to get rid of it, even if he got like a 9 and a 6 poisonous, so it was not that bad, but still very strong. So okay, so he's proposing to give the experiment right now, and I think Ali wants the Cake Trickster or the Steel Horn. I don't know. One of those two.
Yeah, probably the Steel Horn, I guess.
I would take the Cake Trickster, to be honest.
Okay.
And I mean, the Steel Horn is not that bad because you have the Turtle Toaster that can trade 2 times. So yeah, I mean, okay, I'm fine. So okay, it was a Mindbug, so what does it take? What do you take? The Zone can be really strong, the Hunter also can be strong. If you are scared about, I don't know what. I mean, the Cake Trickster is doing a lot already. Okay. No more Cake Trickster. And that's where the utility bug is strong. Just re-enabling the Turtle Toaster. I think I've lost Alex. Alex, are you there? Yep, Alex, no more. I don't know why. I will wait for him to reply. Then we get. Oh, you're back?
Yeah, I got internet connection issue.
Okay, no problem. You're
Sorry,
back.
I was out, and now I'm back.
So utility bug trading. I don't know exactly why Destructor played the Robopop in that scenario, especially having the utility bug already. I think. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yes.
I mean, you don't care about those 3 cards left when you have a big root and a Cloud Lady. Well, very strange choice here. I think you prefer just to trade the Turtle Toaster instead of the utility bug. Except,
I think so, because
no, I think he wants to get it back. I'm pretty sure this is what he wants to try. He want to
get back the utility bug, and then the utility bug copies the. What will you copy then?
Experiment or Turtle Toaster, but I think.
No, because you cannot destroy anything with Turtle Toaster.
Is able to do something, so you may steal the Steel on. Okay, he's doing it.
Okay, nice.
And that's a 9 Hunter Tough. Well, not anymore, but it was. Okay. This Cloud Lady
so now is
just so stupid. 9 power for that guy. Not evolve. Come on, you see that? Well, the zone is now pretty bad. Even, like, really bad. But everything is so strong.
Oaken Master is so huge. So, wow. And when you have this big of a board here, +5 to all allied creature, crazy.
Will he get the like Typhon 2 Princess will fully evolved? I think the Typhon Princess can get rid of the sound. So I think here you can just block with. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so that's it. Now you just evolve with the Typhon Princess. You give it the soul one time, and we will see it. We will see it. The Thunder Queen. This guy is the design and the art is really, really good of this one. It's really cool.
Awesome. So Ali. Yes.
And now,
Ali wins this game.
That's it. You see that guy attacking, you get rid of everything. Yeah. Oh. Both in the same game, Oaken Master and Thunder Queen. Come on.
Awesome.
That's so strong.
Yeah. 2 fully evolved creatures.
Yeah, it's really amazing to see those. And this Thunder Queen, 14 power, plus an effect that when you attack, defeat an enemy creature, it's completely broken. Like, you cannot have better card in the game.
Yeah, I mean, right. I mean, it's very rare to have it at power 14. And, I mean, there is something to be said about the Thunder Queen having that strong of an ability, but it's actually very easy to kill. I mean, it doesn't have tough. It is a long way from the Cloud Lady to the Thunder Queen, and there are many opportunities to kill that creature, to defeat it before it reaches the full stage, the full evolution stage. So congratulations to Ali, who made it, having Oaken Master. I mean, he got some style points in this game, right?
Yeah, sure. Having two evolve at the same time, it's style point for sure.
Yeah. So exactly. So power 14. It's of course it's not the highest you can go in this set, because you could go up to power 15 actually if you have a Frosty Fortress and an Oaken Master. Well, then the Frosty Fortress is power 15.
Yep.
And this is and this is the highest you can go as far as power value is concerned.
Cool.
Yeah, so if you look at all stage 3 evolved creatures, you will see that they have power 7, 8, 9, 10. So the biggest one is a Frosty Fortress at 10.
Yeah. Yeah. It's,
All right, so the only
it
one
was
that
really
is
cool.
missing, this is the one we haven't seen yet today, the World Eater. We have seen all others. We have seen we've seen the Frosty Fortress here from game very early today, and the Oaken Master from Ali, and the Typhoon Princess here now, and both together. And I'm looking forward to the World Eater now. Who will get this giant frog with a great artwork?
Sure.
Looking forward to it. Maybe we'll see it tonight.
I hope to see it because I think this one is like really, really powerful, and when it start attacking,
yeah,
it's quite hard to get
yeah.
rid of this one.
And it is funny because World Eater has the exact same ability as a Chameleon Sniper from the First Contact best set. You know, attack column, the opponent loses 1 life, but the body is entirely different.
Yeah.
Like Chameleon Sniper was this very tiny
Yeah.
creature, you know, with power 1, sneaky, which made it a huge threat. Don't get me wrong, but the World Eater has power 8 and it has poisonous and tough, which makes it very difficult to get rid of, and so you just have to attack a couple of times, and it's you can easily win the race, the life race, because you are gaining life when on your journey to the fully evolved World Eater. You gain life twice,
Yeah.
and then you get there, and now your opponent is losing
Yeah.
life.
Basically, it's a huge life difference when you start playing with
No,
it.
the play pattern is a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I love it for this small tadpole that goes to the huge frog, and
Sure. So the round 2 has been completed. We will start the round 3. I propose to do a quick short break before
okay.
starting it, 5 minutes. And when we come back, it should be the last round. I just need to check what we will doing for the finals, the playoff, but should be the last round. So
Yes.
let's see. Going to a break, very short, and see you soon.
All right. See you in a few minutes, guys. And we are back.
We are back.
We are back for round 3 of the January tournament. So round 1 and round 2 were a lot of fun, and we have seen so many cards from the new set.
Yep.
And it's very cool to see how the card interacts. We've seen crazy plays. We still have to see the World Eater. We've talked about it, but other stuff too, right? We haven't seen. I mean, no, we've seen Coach. Oh, you know what's missing? I don't know. We haven't seen Blastfish. I love that card.
We've seen it, but it was discarded at some point. But
Yes, yeah.
it's also a
I
crazy
want to
card.
see. I want to see the Blastfish attacking. You know, like this is the creature that when you attack with it, it is basically indestructible.
Yeah.
And so that's a very cool card. It gives your opponent a lot of headaches. Like it's only power 1, it's tiny, but it has poisonous. But when you attack with it, it cannot be defeated this turn. So I mean, it's interesting because poisonous creatures are normally very good on defense as well. But this one, you really want to be attacking with it. So I mean, we know that poisonous creatures can be good on offense as well. We've seen in the First Contact best set, we often see players attacking with a plated scorpion, because sometimes it's a white call. Instead of keeping it on defense, you just attack with it. With Blastfish, it's quite different. You really want to attack with it every turn. So I would love to see Blastfish. I would love to see, I don't know, Kinsutsei.
Yeah, we did not see it perform yet. I mean,
yes, exactly. There are so many cool cards that you can combine in different ways. Like obviously you can combine Kitsunsei with a frenzy creature. That's the dream, right? When you have a creature that has both frenzy and sneaky.
Yeah, but in that set it's quite hard to set up. So
yes, it is very challenging because there are very few frenzy, so like the frenzy you want to have is it's usually West Side Monster. Now the problem is when you have Kitsunsei and you want to play West Side Monster, because they are very good combo with each other. The problem is if your opponent Mindbug the West Side Monster, well then that Kitsunsei is fighting you. Like you don't want to have Kitsunsei when your opponent is West Side Monster. So it is very risky. Yeah. So those two cards, they work excellent together, but against each other, they have an interaction that is completely different. So West Side Monster is a big trump.
I think in that case you want to play first the West Side Monster and hope for the opponent to not Mindbug, and then that's quite okay.
Exactly. So the timing is everything. You want to play the West Side Monster first. By the way, those two cards, they have something in common in their, I mean, a little bit like their card titles, or is a little bit, that's something a little bit cultural, like West Side Monster is a reference to, I mean, it's hard for us European players to really appreciate it. It's a reference to West Side Story. So it's, I think American players get it. You know, it's a reference to West Side Story, and because it has it's a shark, but it has a jetpack. So that's the two clans in West Side Story. So that was a choice from Scarf Elias and Richard Garfield. And a card that was difficult to translate into French and into German, I can tell you. You remember the discussion in the French community as well. And for the German translations with the guys from the team, it was also very hard. And the German translation very cool. And for Kinsunsei, it's a reference to Japanese culture. So it's a contraction of it's a portmanteau word of kitsune and sensei. Yes, so kitsune is the fox spirit basically, and sensei is the professor. So that's very fitting. I love those cards. That's cool. And I know Kinsunsei is this name was chosen by Scarf Elias, as far as I know. I think Christian told me that. Well, all right. So, so round 2 is finished.
Maybe to the result of the round 2. Who is still able to reach the final? Nemoa Alisufan, Donny Fusoy, Wolfmay. So plenty of good name we already know. And then some new guys. Really glad that they are there. Fried Noodle Le Felix.
Fried Noodle Felix.
And Dominos, and to complete that, Arne.
So 9 players are sitting at a 2-0 record, and they want to go to 3-0 so that they qualify for the top 4 bracket.
Yeah.
We will see whether that's a top 4 bracket or top 8 bracket, but
Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
we'll
depending
see.
on the thing, I
Yeah,
want that
yeah.
everyone not losing to be able to compete. So let's see.
Exactly, because we don't so we will see after 3 rounds, and so we want to have 2 winners today. We can talk a little bit about that a little bit later, but players can qualify for their Mindbug Nationals. So this is a special tournament because it's online. It's not in a store. So players are coming from different countries, but they want to qualify to their Mindbug Nationals. So for example, Ali is trying to qualify for the French Nationals, and Arne is trying to qualify for the German nationals. So that's exactly to be the French champion, German champion, and so for example, Flo.
I don't know
Where
if
is
I
Flo?
displayed. No, not yet. But I will add something to display the country of every. Flo was from Serbia, no?
Yeah, Flo from Serbia wants to qualify for the Serbia nationals, and so that's the idea.
I think we can spectate fried noodle Felix and Domino's because we don't know those two guys.
Yeah, sure.
Would be glad to know how good they perform. Maybe they are really good on that set. We don't know. I mean, plenty of new players can emerge in that new season because they don't need to be really good to the past set to perform in that new set. So
exactly. I mean, if you want to be good at Mindbug, I think it might be a good idea, even if you get into the game right now, playing the Beyond Evolution, which is a standalone expansion. So it's a set that you don't need the best set to play it. And the same is true for Beyond Eternity. So you can just buy Beyond Evolution and play at home with your friends, with your kids, and you don't need to buy the First Contact best set. But of course, if you do, you might get even better at the game because the First Contact best set teaches you the fundamentals of the Mindbug skills, basically. And I think each set plays differently, and you have to have different priority. In whether you're playing First Contact or Beyond Evolution. So like in First Contact, you have to think a lot about the sneaky creatures. Like you have to really construct a board state where you could play a sneaky creature without being at the mercy of your opponent's sneaky creature. So the hunter,
the same for Frenzy also. I think Frenzy and Sneaky are the key of victory, basically in the first set. Plus those kind of killer bee and tricky stuff that can happen.
Exactly, and because sneaky is so important in First Contact, while the hunter becomes probably the most important creatures, and we remember we were interviewing Tanguy, the world champion, and Julio, the finalist of the world championship, right after the world championship, and they both told us that hunter was the most powerful, the best keyword. The best of all 5 keywords was hunter in First Contact. First Contact plus the new servant add-on pack, and that's interesting. And now in Beyond Evolution, maybe the dynamic is a little bit different. I mean, hunter is a very important ability. This is a keyword that gives you choices. That's the idea. So that makes a lot of sense to me that they see it as the most powerful of all 5 keywords. And it's also because of the role of Sneaky in First Contact. Now, I don't want to say that that Sneaky doesn't have any role in Beyond Evolution. But it's a very interesting one because I think there are a little bit less Sneaky, but the Sneaky can be used as an answer as well with the Wing Assassin.
A bit less, but maybe more powerful, like more impacting the game.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Also
because
maybe totally useless. That's like
yes.
two different
level. A Wing Assassin has a potential to have he might have a bigger impact than a Tiger Squirrel because its range is brighter. You know, so there is a very good comparison to do here. But of course, you have to discard a card. Now, Spiky Shinobi is a very interesting creature too. It depends when you play it during the game. If you play it late, then it's better. I mean, the sneaky are one of the most interesting thing in Mindbug, and I know it is sometimes a little bit misunderstood with new players playing with First Contact because it takes a little bit of experience. It doesn't take a lot, but when you play your very first game, you might misunderstand how to play on the sneaky a lot. You might not give the hunter the attention they deserve.
Sure.
Exactly. I mean, and hunter are not the only one. Like cards like Kangasaurus Rex in First Contact cards.
The frenzy card also are quite important to put the pressure you need to not be under pressure of a sneaky.
Yeah, so this is something that we have in the rule book of Beyond Evolution and Beyond Eternity. You will see a rule book that has, of course, the new abilities from those new sets. So it's an updated rule book from First Contact. But also, we have taken the opportunity to add one page at the end of the rule book, which are beginners tips. So essential tips for beginners. And in one of those tips, it says that frenzy creatures are secretly a very good answer to sneaky creatures in a way, because when your opponent has a sneaky, if you have a frenzy, you are actually winning the race. Like if there is nothing else, right? I mean, you cannot block the sneaky, but you attack with the frenzy twice per turn. So they are forced to block with the sneaky after one turn. So because we both have free life. So like in the first set,
it's having 2 action in a turn because frenzy. It's what is it giving to you? Two action in 1 turn, 2 attack in 1 turn. It's a lot valuable, and you may not understand that before playing the game for real.
So there is this full paragraph in the rule book that says that sneaky are not unbeatable. They have been carefully designed by the Mindbug team, and you have to find the ways. And maybe in First Contact is demanding on the players on that. Like if you do a mistake, you lose. Yeah, I think with Beyond Evolution there is more other stuff going on as well. And
you need to take care of different stuff.
Exactly, you have to think about so much more.
I think you need a bit more to well know the set for Evolution.
Yeah.
To know what are the proper answer of your threat and what you can expect from your opponent and from you.
Now, of course, First Contact is a good way to prepare yourself for the big fun of Beyond Evolution, to get the fundamentals of the skills that you need, and then you can get Beyond Evolution and have a lot of fun with those evolution creatures and the action and everything. So turn 1 Inferno Switch, not the first time we see that today. Nope. We know it's a very, very good turn 1. Now it's a very good turn 1, except when you have a lot of creatures power 7 in your hand, because then you are having the risk that if your opponent mindbugs it, well then it's very bad. So you have to take the decision. So basically, Fried Noodle is telling Dominoes that he doesn't have a lot of big creatures in his hand, but it might be a bluff too, and we know it's not a bluff because we can see both ends. And in fact, Fried Noodle had 0 creature with power 7 or more, so for him it was no risk to play Inferno Switch on turn 1. So that's very good. You have to check your opening hand and see what can you play, and see whether which card could be used against yourself. So Inferno Switch was good, and now Fried Noodle has Mindbug the Steel Horn.
Steel Horn, I think it has, but it was a proper answer to it was just to defeat the Steel Horn and maybe let the opponent to do another choice to put some pressure. But it's also quite bad to discard 3, and I think it just wanted to avoid being forced to discard 3 at the beginning of the game. Even if I think it's maybe one of the best time to do it. Because you still have plenty of cards in your deck and you can hope for something later. Let's see.
Cloud Lady.
I think you do not care about the Cloud Lady when you have an Inferno Switch, because the Inferno Switch is...
No, because actually the Inferno Switch cannot kill the Cloud Lady, and when the Cloud Lady turns into Typhoon Princess, well, the Inferno Stitch still cannot kill the Typhoon Princess because it has power 6, and then the Typhoon Princess evolves into stage 3, which is Thunder Queen, and when it evolves, then it destroys the creature with power 6 or less, so then it kills Inferno Stitch, which means Inferno Stitch cannot kill the Thunder Queen.
Sure, but
So this is
but you
very
can still you can still attack and get rid of 2 life point basically, and it's a game where you need to take care of this. So if Fried Noodle decide to attack twice and putting to 1, you may also just think, okay, he get plenty of stuff to kill me later, so what should I do? Because there is plenty of answer from Typhon Princess. I mean, one of the best answer is just the Puffermech. The Puffermech is able to defeat 8 or more. And it's undefeated, so it's like really easy to get rid of the Typhon Princess with it. You also see the radioactive rabbit that may do something.
We see the assassin. The Airwig assassin is good, and
I love that being played right now. I mean, Fried Noodle wants the Steel Horn to be defeated, so it doesn't care. It really doesn't care. Like.
And you were talking about Puffermech. Puffermech is a very important card in the set because it can defeat Turtle Toaster, right?
And then you have the second one in case the Mindbug one. So I think it's you know that you defeat the princess.
Yeah, good play. Puffermech is very good against the big creature, so it's a very much needed answer to the full stage 3 creatures, for example, to the stage 3 evolved creatures. Even though some of them have tough, but if you manage to exhaust them before, maybe you can exhaust them when they are at stage 2, and then use the Puffermech as a defense. Because the thing is, those power 3 stage 3 creatures, they have to attack to except Oaken Master, they have to attack to get their effect. It's not an action, it's an attack. So then you can block with Puffermech. It's a poisonous, and so you can even kill a tough creature because it exhausted during combat, and then when it is defeated, you can defeat it for good.
I mean, I think he could have played the Turtle Toaster anyhow, because now we have to get rid of Sneaky anyway, but the Turtle Toaster, the first one, was only defeating the Inferno Stitch, but the Inferno Stitch is still defeated by the radioactive rabbit, so don't know exactly why he didn't keep the Airwing for something, something more annoying later, or just to have a sneaky card. So to be honest, I think he may be just in trouble because of the Earwing. Hopefully the radioactive rabbit is frenzy and is allowing you to attack twice, and I think he can actually just win with the Earwing. So here it matters, the fact that the radioactive rabbit is frenzy.
Yes, it rarely matters.
Yeah, it rarely matters, but in that case, that specific scenario, it can.
Well, now that the Chimborg is here, the Chimborg can block the rabbit.
It's kind of a killer bee in that case, you see? It's one Mindbug, you let it pass, and it's a killer bee.
It's a killer bee, and it's an hunter that you can use to kill the rabbit.
Yeah.
And have it explode.
Yeah, and
but if you do that,
to manage the sneaky card.
Yeah, now you don't want the rabbit to explode, because then the Steel Horn is defeated, and then you have to discard 3 cards.
Yeah,
so that's crazy.
I mean, at some point, you see, he will attack with the Steel Horn. So at some point, you have to do something. And he decides to take it.
I mean, you don't want to discard. You don't want to discard 3 cards.
But he will. He will do that.
But then you should have blocked the.
No, man. Okay. I mean, he could have. If he blocked the Steel Horn, he is not able to defeat it. So I think he wants to win with a sneaky right now. And that's not
my
so
mistake.
Bad to try to win with a sneaky, especially seeing at the end of Fried Noodle, you have only this Cherry Chimborg that is able to defeat the sneaky, but you have to play it fast.
Robopup, Spiky Shinobi, and K Twister.
That hurts.
So he discarded the other sneaky, right? And he kept the West Side Monster because West Side Monster,
Yeah, maybe the key to the victory
the key
using
to
the air wing.
yes, but you cannot play the West Side Monster.
To be honest,
You have to wait for the
oh.
last Mindbug. Kitsunsei,
No, I
right?
think
Nice.
that's the loss now. Yeah, he lose. I don't know why he played the kick Trickster. It's like I don't know. It cannot help, but I think
Hmm.
no, it's not. It's not enough. It's not enough. I don't know why he did not play the hunter here. That was a good answer. You know, at least he can try to trade this one, even if like Domino's was able to trade with his own hunter, but yeah, that's it.
Nice.
No way to win out of it. And we see that this small sneaky can do something. Can
Of
just
course,
win the
of
game by
course.
itself. And that's why
Yes,
I
I mean,
think it was a mistake from him to play it. Because he played it and he lose from it. So to me, I'm sure that
yes,
it was better to play the first Turtle Toaster.
yeah.
It was way more safe.
I mean, sneaky creatures are when you play sneaky creatures, it is a double-edged sword. Because if your opponent mindbugs it and you have no way to deal with it, then you just lose the game. And you need a hunter. So Cake Trickster can often be used as a hunter, but it doesn't work against sneaky creatures because obviously if you force it to attack, then you cannot block it with a Cake Trickster because it is unblockable. So that's you have to keep that in mind. And yeah, so Wing Assassin for the win. I mean, this is the role of sneaky creatures. This is an important role in the game to be used as threat that can be a threat for yourself or for your opponent, and you have to find an answer. And you have many answers. Mindbugging is one of them, but not only. And now we see that Fried Noodle lost the game, and he still has one Mindbug left.
And sometimes a good answer is to not play a card. And here it was
Yes.
like the case, like do not play the Earwing Assassin if you don't have anything to manage it. So because I was pretty confident that Fried Noodle would have won if he did not play this one instead of the other. I think the total was really good in there. Okay, so second match.
Kitsunsei. Would love to see it. Now, there is something very interesting about Kitsunsei, is that when you give your other allied creature sneaky, it feels like so cool. I could have like 3 or 4 sneaky. You know, the thing is, you don't need 3 or 4 sneakies. You need only one.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is the fun part about it. That's why I love this design, because it reads, when you read it, it sounds amazing, but it's actually I mean, the creature by itself has a weak body. It's only power 4, doesn't have any keyword, it doesn't give sneaky to itself, and it's a little bit it's a little bit overkill. It's like win more to have more than one sneaky. So
I just want to stop you because you see what is happening right now. He's giving a Coach Panda to Dominoes that have a spiky Shinobi.
Crazy. This is crazy.
And now, what do you do?
Sure. Nice. Thank you very much. So Coach Panda is awesome when you have one sneaky and nothing else. You just have the one sneaky and the coach, and
it may be a mirror of Coach Panda and spiky Shinobi.
That's fun.
But for sure, you take 2, and then you play the spiky Shinobi. You mindbug the spiky Shinobi, and that may be it. No, Kinsutsei is there, so may not be it, but it was so risky to give the Coach Panda to your opponent.
Sure. I mean,
okay, let it. Do you choose to attack with the spiky Shinobi in there? You can also attack with the Coach Panda. You force Fried Noodle to block with something.
So they have both power 6, yeah. Huh.
I mean, to me, you attack with the spiky Shinobi, you force the other spiky Shinobi to block. Oh no, that's strong. You cannot use it. Oh no, he cannot use it. So you have to Mindbug it if he.
Yes,
basically you have
because he
to.
has more life.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. So if White Noodle mindbugs the orangutan,
That's
then
it.
he loses the game
That's it.
immediately. Yeah. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, you have to Mindbug. Sadly, you have to Mindbug the orangutan. Oh yeah, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
Oh, that's it.
no, I mean that was a checkmate because Fried Noodle loses both way. If he mindbugs the orangutan, he loses on the spot. I mean,
Oh
doesn't
yeah,
know.
because of
I
the
mean,
spiky shinobi. Yeah, sure.
he may. I mean,
No, it
let's
was
not
a checkmate. You're right. It was a
confuse.
total
Yeah.
checkmate.
No, I mean, let's not confuse the viewers because the Dr. Orangutan says you may lose one life, right? So you are not forced to lose one life. You
Yeah,
may
but
lose one life, and if you do, you bounce your opponent's creatures. So then you mindbug the Dr. Orangutan as you do nothing with it. So that's a very
no, and
bad
that's
mindbug, basically.
and less than nothing. You disable the coach panda, and then you
Yeah,
enable the opponent coach panda, and then basically you lose because of the sneaky, attacking twice and being +3.
yeah.
So
Wow. I mean, that's a crazy game. It was very, I mean,
yeah,
a lot of food for thoughts. Yeah, I mean, really, there is so much to think about this particular game here between Fried Noodle and Domino's.
yeah. What a game! What a game!
Nice, and it was very short too, but so much going on. Like they could have played the game entirely differently. They went for it. They both wanted to combine Coach Panda and Spiky Shinobi. They both identified it as a very powerful combo, which it is. But they could have gone another route as well. And no, very interesting. And they were holding so many cool cards, like the evolution cards. There is a curious tadpole here, a wild sprout, and Domino's as a waddling recruit, the small penguin as well. All right.
Really funny. Okay, that was a quick
Nice.
match.
Oh yeah. I mean, Mindbug games of Mindbug can be very quick, but they are very intense.
Yep.
And every decision matters.
Sure. And we have the proof that here, like the first choice you do in that game are really, really
yes.
important.
What you do on turn 1. Yes. Look at your opening end and what are you doing? And this choice on turn 1, it matters a lot, definitely. All right, so we have not seen. I mean, we've said that before. We have not seen the Kitsunsei shine. We have not seen the
no,
World
it was not
Eater.
shining. He did not have any time to play it in advance.
Yeah, no, it's hard. It's very hard. Like it looks like a crazy card, but it's actually very hard to pull off. And I would like to see World Eater before the tournament is over, but we still have time.
We still have some time.
We still have some time, and
I will run another match of Arne. We did not spectate Arne yet. I want to see
we have
how he goes on that set.
Sure. We have spectated his son and not Arne. So Arne is now he's a tournament organizer in Germany. He organizes. He has organized Mindbug tournaments before, and he wants to continue doing that. So yeah.
So it's Arne
that's
against
cool.
Fusoy, alias Lucas.
Alias Lucas. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we see Dragon in Lucas' hand. There is a Cloud Lady in Arne's hand. Oh, and by the way, Arne Löwenreich. Löwenreich is not it's not his last name. This is the name of his company.
Oh, okay.
He's a lawyer in Germany.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know.
All right, so Arne is opening with small machine. So this small machine would have an impact because West Side Monster and Bullet Train could then be unable to block. So this would be important in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, well, sure, you can pay 1 life, but you will just bounce 1 creature.
Okay, doesn't want to pay 1. I think it's just a good blocker to the Mole Machine, so that's fair.
That's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. That's a power 6 creature. I mean, sure, you feel bad when you are playing a power 6 creature that is vanilla, that has no effect, nothing. Like when you play a creature that does nothing and that has no keyword, it's supposed to be power 10, right? It's supposed to be the Gorilla Lion from First Contact. But it's okay. I mean, you have to read the board state and
sure.
What makes sense at the moment. But I think Mindbug is a game where you have to plan ahead, and I think this Dr. Orangutan could have been played later in the game for greater effect. So I disagree with this play. Let me tell you, but all right, that was an option. So Steel Horn. All right. So, I mean, you could Mindbug the Steel Horn. You remember, Romain, that Ferret Bomber was the most Mindbug creature last year?
Yeah. I don't know which one will be in that set, to be honest. Every card seems to be also a good candidate, like Dragon Inn, Steel Horn.
Sure. I mean,
I don't know, all the evolution.
Yeah, maybe the evolution creatures could be Mindbugged more because they are scary. Might be. I think often it's a mistake to Mindbug them. Because if they are easy to deal with if you do it quickly enough, and if your opponent plays one of those, that means they have an answer in their hand, or maybe on the board.
Could be not. Maybe they are bluffing.
Maybe they are bluffing. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, Steel Horn is a good candidate for being one of the most Mindbug creature in this set. We don't know yet. We don't have any data
I think
yet.
It could be. To be honest, it could be.
Yeah. Because you know that so Ferret Bomber was the most Mindbug creature, but Strange Barrel was one of those as well. And Steel Horn is basically if Ferret Bomber and Strange Barrel had a baby, then it would be Steel Horn.
True.
So it is a very good candidate. Yeah. I think I would have Mindbug the Steel Horn here, to be honest. I mean, because it's early in the game. I mean, in the late game, Steel Horn is not very threatening.
No? Did it? Who played it? I missed who played it. Steel Horn was played by the opponent, so no, he did not.
He did not Mindbug it. So Arne Mindbugs the West Side Monster, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Sometimes we miss a little bit when we discuss the game, and when we discuss about something about the game, but not about the game that is going on right now.
Okay, I think obviously the West Side Monster is really annoying when you get 3 sneaky in hand.
Yes.
But now Arne can also just choose to attack with the Steel Horn.
There's a chuckling.
Oh, I love that. Okay, he doesn't want to lose 2 life.
So
it's not that good for Lucas, just making the opponent.
So Arne loses 1 life. So that's what you want to do. You want to play Chuckling Chimborg when you have less Mindbugs than your opponent. Because they lose 1 life for each Mindbug they have. So ideally, if you play it early in the game when they still have 2 Mindbugs and you have used 1 already, well then it's an asymmetrical killer bee. That means if they Mindbug it, you lose 1 life, sure, but if they don't, they lose 2 life. Now it's even better if you have 0 Mindbug and your opponent has 2 Mindbugs, but that's sometimes that's a situation that is difficult to achieve. So I think it was the good timing from Arne to play the Chuckling Chimborg. Now you have to respect the fact that it is an hunter. So
I think you want to. I don't know what. Oh, I think you want the hunter in that scenario. And it may be a bluff to say, "Oh, you see, I don't have any answer to you, sneaky. So please Mindbug the experiment." But then you give the Steel Horn.
I think Lucas will Mindbug that. I think Lucas will Mindbug the experiment and just steal the Steel Horn. Yeah, you Mindbug the experiment, then you give it back, and then you take something else. Or you could take the experiment back, and then it doesn't make sense. But theoretically, that is possible. You take the Steel Horn, right? called for
Yeah.
it. Because it is still early enough. Oh, he took the experiment back. That's crazy. Okay, he just wants a poisonous creature.
Yeah,
That's
but
okay.
to be honest, the still on here seems to be way better than the experiment, right?
Yes, it is.
So I
I
don't
mean,
know exactly why Lucas did that, but okay, why not?
I don't know. That's funny. So he mindbugs the experiment, his last mindbug.
Discarding
Then it
four
then it
cards.
comes into play. Oh
Discarding four
wow.
cards and then three from the Stealer on maybe later. So 7 card. Everything he gets. What
Yeah, because he has 5
what a
cards in
game.
hand and 1 card. Lucas has 1 card left in his draw pile. So okay, well, okay. I mean, what Lucas has done with the experiment was a mistake. I think. I mean, mindbugging it was not a mistake. I agree with that play. I would have taken the steal on all day, but I don't know. I mean, we might be wrong. It's not. I mean, we are commenting the match. That doesn't mean we are better players than they are. I mean, I'm sure you are, Romain, because you're very good at the game. But I make mistakes all the time, and here, I don't know. I mean, I recognize that it can be good sometimes to so have the experiment. You give it to your opponent, and then you take it back
Yeah,
with its
yeah,
own
you may
ability
do that. You may do that.
because it's a poisonous creature. So it's something you can do. Sometimes you need a poisonous, but I don't think this was one of those cases here.
Mhm. But yeah, here utility bug. Yeah, here it's completely awesome. You
Nice.
give it to your opponent, and you may take the Wing Assassin, I think.
So you copy utility bug copies experiment,
Yeah.
which means that Lucas takes control of utility bug. And then no, he copies Erwig Assassin. He decided to copy Erwig Assassin. He
Yeah,
discarded 1 card,
Lucas is
and
in the chat and saying that he should have taken the steel horn.
okay, yeah, cool. And the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you missed something here because the experiment was not so much needed. I think the Doctor Orange Uton is already a good blocker to the Mole Machine, but you need something to manage the steel horn.
Yes.
But I don't know. I mean, you can still win. I'm not sure now. Now that the Kickstarter is there, I think it's just that. Yeah, because of the steel horn being too powerful. But even taking it, I think it may be a hard time later. Seeing the hand of Arne. Arne in that situation is okay, and it's just abusing of his position, defeating everything from you. So yeah, you can do nothing now. I mean, the Sony is like pretty useless. It's okay.
Yeah. All right.
Yep.
So Arne wins that game.
Sure.
Congratulations.
I mean, it's really not easy, and especially when discovering this expansion, to do those right decision. Like, to be sure, even we are commenting, but I'm pretty sure that I'm maybe in 2 or 3 months I will tell you, no, this you should never do that because it seems good, but in fact it's bad. You know, those kind of stuff.
Yes.
So
Exactly. All right. Next game.
okay, you've seen the steel horn being removed from the game.
Yes,
So
but still on is not a duplicate,
no, it's
and Blastfish is also a one-off. So those 2 cards are away.
Yeah, German efficiency for sure. German Qualidad.
German Qualität, Romain. Yeah.
Something like this.
All right. So Mole Machine on turn 1. This is not the first time we see that.
And he decide to Mindbug, but the Mole Machine, he have like 2 other 5 power and a Mole Machine. So okay, I think I mean, to me it's one of the cards that looks really scary, but that may also do not so much in a game, depending on, and that early it's quite hard to say. But at the beginning I was like, this card is really really good and you need to take care and stuff. But now I'm not so like in that position. I'm more very situational and trying to have the kill with it, but then you need a pretty strong setup.
You mean the mole machine,
The mole
right?
machine, yeah. Because it's
Yeah,
not that easy. There is plenty of 6
no,
power. There are
yes,
plenty of situations where
and
you have to block with it.
I remember having a discussion with Christian, like that was last year, early last year, maybe in March or something, when Beyond Evolution was under development, and he was afraid that Mole Machine would be overpowered. And I think it had a power value of 6 at that time.
It has. Yeah, it was really strong. It was really
It
strong.
was very strong with power value 6. It was like very strong, and he was very much worried about this card. And then
Yeah, it was 2 at that point.
so during development, it got power 5 instead of power 6, and I think this is spot on because this card is very interesting, and it's not overpowered. I think it's perfect the way it is, but
I think in that set it's good. I think in maybe if this card was existing in the first contact set, it may have been OP being power 5, and maybe it should have been like power 4 or something in the first contact set to be able to manage them using the like the hunter, and mainly because there is only 1 6 power in the whole set in first contact. But because of that set have plenty of 5 and 6 power, and plenty of other way to get rid of some stuff, like I mean,
makes sense.
You also have like these guys that just kill you even if you have plenty of card with the mole machine. You have this guy that just removes everything. So it's not that powerful in that set because it's design, and that's also basically if you compare two cards, one may be just not a better version, but you may feel it's just better. But in fact, it's designed in a set where everything is balanced in a different way. So it's not that easy to just state that a card is really strong. All cards are really strong, but they may be really bad or really strong depending on the set where you put them. So it really depends. Like it will be very different each time, and that's what makes this game like really beautiful. Is just every time you will discover a new set or mix card in a different way, you will have to understand what are the new power level of every card. So, and it's not that easy to know that before trying out.
Exactly. So Matt is commenting in the YouTube chat. Matt in the YouTube chat says that most of the cards in this set are power 6 and under.
Yeah,
which is it's an interesting observation. I mean, you're not wrong. The thing is, the evolved creatures are big, and so that's the role. Mole Machine fulfills this role as well, so that the evolved creatures cannot block.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, it's basically something that makes at some point, okay, if I evolve, I will be dead because he may attack and I cannot block.
Yeah. Exactly.
No, every card in that set, I feel every one of them have a very specific role, and we can see like this guy have a very specific role to just deny 2 or 3 turns of your opponent trying to spend his actions to evolve. And we also see the Performax that is in that set very precious because of how strong it can be against the evolution card.
Yeah. And exactly,
and also against the bullet train, for example, it's a really perfect counter to the bullet train. So
yes, and another point about the Mole Machine, both Mole Machine and Puffermech, those cards that are very good against big creatures. The big creatures are not only the evolved creatures. Let's not forget that West Side Monster, Bullet Train, and Sweet Fighter are actually duplicates. So they are all duplicates. Those cards are duplicates. Those are the power 8 and power 9 creatures. They are available as a 2-off in the deck.
Just a comment about the game, but he got 1 life point, a Curious Tadpole, and a Sweet Fighter, and he got the Mole Machine, and he decided to play the Earwing to defeat the Tadpole, but attacking with the Mole Machine made the same effect, meaning you have to block with the Tadpole if you don't want to lose. So basically, he lost 1 opportunity to keep the Airwing Assassin for later. You see what I mean? Like
Yeah,
you have
interesting.
no
Yeah.
choice to block with the smallest one, and that's again a scenario where the mole machine is very strong, because you just force the opponent to not use their very big body to block your card. So I thought it was better, and then okay, he decided to okay. I don't get why Arne played this, to be honest. I mean, he get nothing maybe to. No, he gets some stuff. He gets the utility bug that could have
Yeah.
triggered the allowing assassin to kill it.
Yes, and that will have forced Lucas to Mindbug the utility bug
No,
probably.
but there was too sneaky at that point. I mean, yeah, I don't. I mean, he should have played the utility bug earlier. I don't exactly know if he. I think he was maybe expecting Lucas to not Mindbug and to not be too aggressive. But from Lucas' point of view, it's like just do it, because you see your opponent giving you some sneaky. It's not, and it's a game. It's an expansion where there is no Conqueror's Rex, so meaning you can have like 10 sneaky 3 all over. It's still
Yes.
really good to get, and you know that you
Yeah.
will not lose everything because of your stupid Conqueror's Rex, basically.
Yeah, so for the benefit of our viewers who may be maybe they're familiar with Beyond Evolution because they got it from the
guy.
Kickstarter, exactly. Because I think there will be players that don't know First Contact very much, but they know Beyond Evolution because they got it from the new Kickstarter campaign from last year, and they got it now in the mail. Conqueror's Rex is a very important card in First Contact because this is basically a board sweeper, right? So it kills all small creatures from your opponent, and there is no substitute for it in Beyond Evolution. Like you could see Dr. Orange Utan as kind of a board sweeper in a way. The creatures are returned to your opponent's end.
You have to. But you can still play them later and get back.
Yeah,
to them,
exactly. It's different, and Conqueror's Rex was a 2-off. Dr. Orange Utan is only a 1-off. Yeah. So that's different. Now let's not forget about Bullet Train. No, not Bullet Train.
Which one?
I'm thinking about something else here. Yeah, Buffer Mech. So Buffer Mech is, I mean, it has a range that is completely different from Conqueror's Rex, but it is the only creature that that has the ability to defeat, like it says defeat all enemy creatures. Now it says with power 8 or more, so it is completely different. You will not defeat 3 or 4 creatures because the range is very small, right? And sometimes Turtle Toaster plays a little bit like Conqueror's Rex. I mean, because it can kill 2 creatures as a play effect. Conqueror's Rex was mostly here to kill Sneaky, which Turtle Toaster doesn't do. So that's interesting when you compare the both sets. That's a very interesting analysis. So, game 3, right, Romain?
Yep.
All right. So Arne has Mindbug the Cake Trickster directly at the game opening, and Lucas plays another turn and plays Sound, which, by the way, is a wordplay between a saw and
a swan and a saw.
A swan. Thank you.
That's why it's called Sound.
Exactly. So it's a swan, and the 2 letters in the middle have been swapped. So it's a sound because it's swan that is made of saws. Exactly. So this wordplay works in the French variant, in the French translation as well, and not so much in the German one. I have the German one as home here, and it's just Sägespann in German. All right, so Turtle Toaster here. I don't like it very much. I don't think it's... I mean, it's a missed opportunity, right? I mean, you want to extract the most value as possible from your Turtle Toaster, and I don't think Arne is achieving that here. When we talked about lining up your answers to your opponent's threats, that also means using the right tool for the right problem at the right moment. And I think that Turtle Toaster is best when you can, obviously, when you can defeat 2 creatures, And when you have no creatures in this range, so that your opponent cannot take a lot of value from mindbugging it. Here it only exhausts the sound. So now you see sound as doesn't have the little shield around the power value anymore, and the tough keyword has been grayed out, meaning it is exhausted. Now if you play on a table with a physical product, with a tabletop game, well then it is basically it is turned sideways to show that it is exhausted, but in the digital app, it's been rendered in a different way. And we see here Robopup as being Arne's second Mindbug. So Arne is out of Mindbug. And here you go. That's crazy.
And that's a lot of cards.
Yeah.
We don't even
Yeah,
see
I mean,
them.
well played from Lucas. You know, he managed to bait his opponent's Mindbugs, both of them, and then he plays the Dr. Orangutan. And, well, Arne still has those cards that he stole, but he has to play them again. Arne is losing a lot of tempo. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Lucas is mindbugging the Turtle Toaster to no effect, because here, I mean, here Arne's Turtle Toaster would have been a huge impact on the game, really defeating two creatures. So Lucas feels compelled to mindbug it, even though he doesn't defeat anything, but he thinks this is the right choice. I get
think
it.
you let go the Robopup now, going for the West Side Monster. Because you have it.
Yeah, Lucas. Sure. When you have West Side Monster in your hand, like Lucas does right now, you're not afraid of Robopup.
Yeah.
So now Robopup cannot attack and it cannot block. Like West Side Monster is the best answer to Sneaky ever.
Yeah, and I think it will be here for all time, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, have you tried to put West Side Monster in First Contact? Like
not yet.
That might be interesting. You just play First Contact and you take West Side Monster from the Beyond Evolution expansion.
Maybe, but
and
I feel it may be really powerful in First Contact.
Yeah, definitely. All right. The second West Side Monster.
But there is the Tiger Squirrel that is able to defeat the Website Monster. So
yeah. Now that's funny because we were talking about Congasaurus Rex and saying that there is no creature that exactly fills the same role. Some share some DNA. Like we've been talking about that. But West Side Monster is probably the card in this set that fulfills the role that Congasaurus Rex did in First Contact, right? Like because it is the best weapon against Sneaky, and Congasaurus Rex was that as well, you know. Now what's interesting is that West Side Monster also fills the role that Rhino Turtle had in First Contact, because it's a power 8 frenzy, you know. Now it doesn't have tough, but so you have this kind of hybrid between the two. That's very interesting.
I feel the White Sprout will do some really crazy stuff. Oh no!
Oh yeah!
No, if he lets the Cake Trickster.
Yeah. So do you want to mindbug that Cake Trickster here?
I would say yes, to be honest. But
this is funny because this is the Cake Trickster that Lucas had played on turn 1, and Arne had mindbugged it, and then Lucas played Dr. Orangutan, so Cake Trickster was returned to Arne's hand. Now he plays it, and Lucas could mindbug it and get it back. Now, note that Lucas also has a Cake Trickster in his hand. So that's kind of funny. I mean, Mindbug is a game that a game of Mindbug often has these fun narratives, you know, that with cards moving between both players. You know, you can. We had that in First Contact. Like you play a huge threat on turn 1, they mindbug it, and then you play the brain fly. So you to take it back. So often the mindbug is a brain fly as well, but they don't get anything. So there is a lot of back and forth here, and we have the same here with sometimes with Octocopter and the experiment as well. So that's kind of cool. So Lucas did not mindbug the Cake Trickster, but he played his own Cake Trickster. So Wild Sprout attacking, we don't see that very often, right?
No, but with a Cake Trickster, quite often.
Yes.
And you see, it's a battle of Cake Trickster. One is forcing
Yes.
the other to attack, and it's
Exactly.
so funny.
Exactly. That is cool. Like a Wild Sprout, your Wild Sprout will never attack. Like this is the weakest creature in the game, period.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
power
sure.
1 cannot do anything. Now it becomes a huge beast when you can evolve it. And yeah, okay, so Cake Twister did its job here. All right then. So what should Arne do here? So
not so sure, but it's quite hard. Like he cannot play sneaky.
no,
He's a
he can
coach.
attack with. I mean, he can. No, I mean,
No, I mean, no.
attack
To me, you
with
have
the
to
West
draw.
Side
You have to play card to
monster
draw card.
is not good. Yeah, sure, because he has free cards. Yeah, good call. He has free cards in his deck.
Coach Panda
Sometimes you
is
just
totally
want to...
useless. This guy is not doing anything. This one is useless. Everything is useless, and so he needs some answers.
Yeah, and yeah, yes, exactly. Sometimes you just want to play a card to draw another one. I think Still On, yes, no, Still On is quite good. And what did he draw? I cannot see here. Is it oh yeah, this is a bug. This is a utility bug.
Yeah, this is a bug.
Yeah,
I was like, which bug? Oh, this
which
bug.
The mind bug? No, the utility bug. Yeah.
There is too much bug in that. Okay, Wall Machine. Wall Machine is really strong. It's basically the win there. A utility bug can do some stuff. It can trigger the Turtle Toaster to defeat the West Side. No, to defeat the Cake Trickster and the Zone. And maybe then you are allowed to attack with the West Side monster and to put some pressure.
Yes, so no, that's a good point.
So something like this. But I mean, you can just mindbug it if you are Lucas and just I think win out of that. But you never know. You never know. 2 cards left in the decks, 5 cards in hand, and Lucas doesn't know what is it.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah. Lucas. I think if I were Lucas, I would be thinking that I need that second mindbug for the late game.
It depends because I think if Sin Arne played the Steel Horn and he say, "Oh, really? That's your answer to me?" You know. So yeah. it can say, "Okay, I think you have nothing," and now if he's looking carefully, and he see Arne playing utility bug, you see that card is coming from the latest drawn card. Meaning you know that this card was, because this is something you can do, just checking which card was drawn and which card the opponent played. And then in that case, you may guess that Arne have nothing. And here I think it's a good sign. Like, see, I don't have anything. I just play a Coach Panda. What is choosing to attack? Okay.
Coach Panda. So Coach Panda is attacking and getting blocked by West Side Monster.
I think the zone can do something. But not with Cake Trickster, but it may be the key to something. Maybe here Lucas will think like, oh no, I lose to the zone, so because I cannot attack. But the cake here is like really good to force the zone attacking, and then you make it block by the Turtle Toaster.
Turtle Toaster is a very interesting card in this expansion, and it's very nuanced in how you should play it, because you have to think, should I play it now or must I wait for later when it's worth it? And also you have to create a board state when it is asymmetrical, but you can also use it just because it has stuff. So sometimes you can you can use it to block a little bit, like you did with shield bugs, for example, in First Contact. It's cool. Matt in the YouTube chat is saying that Turtle Toaster broke his heart today.
Oh yeah, why?
Because he forgot to check
stuff.
when he used the toaster and didn't attack
Oh.
twice, and it was a moment. Okay, oh, I get it. That's funny. That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah,
That's cool.
sad.
I mean, yeah, Matt is
Okay, so he decided to
participating.
Mindbug, and I think that was the right choice.
Yeah, Matt is very active in the chat. This is great to see. Thank you, man.
Yep.
Yeah, awesome. Lots of fun.
I think he's also taking a lot of fun, so we are all taking a lot of fun here.
Yeah,
It's really cool
yeah.
to see that first tournament. It's like so fresh, so different. You have to think in different manner.
Definitely. And I mean, this is a great thing about Mindbug is that because each expansion is a standalone expansion, you could, I mean, if you played First Contact for like
1 year maybe.
1 year maybe, or like in my case, I started playing First Contact in December of 2021 with a print and play from the Kickstarter campaign. Yeah, exactly. So it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to say that I'm sick of it. I could play First Contact all day, but it just shows how Beyond Evolution is a fresh experience. Now we have played it. We have played it like as a prototype last year already for a long time. But now playing with a real card is something else, right?
Yeah.
So and this is really cool. And I think what's there is a lot of potential in mixing those sets.
I like what is happening. Sorry for interrupting you, but
Tell me, the rabbit
is just play the rabbit now that there is no Mindbug and
yes.
there is this. Okay, yeah, you've seen it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because there is a
Good,
lot of cards, you see, a lot of cards, and I was not sure he paid attention to the fact that he can defeat some stuff you evolving here, but that's fine. Now that's fine.
Good. So yeah, because Lucas, if so, Arne was trying to give the rabbit to his opponent and then use a hunter to hunt the rabbit.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a
and
hunter
I think
should do.
It could have been a really horrible because he may have lose like the Sound, the West Side Monster, the Cake Trickster, even the Thunder Queen and stuff. So it was like really bad. But it will not be able to do that. But I mean, do you play the Performec before losing it because of the Steel Horn, maybe?
I mean, he has a huge board. We cannot even see all cards.
What?
Like you have to.
Oh no! Oh, you see? I totally forgot about that. But he cannot block with anything. See? It's so funny. This one cannot block because it's a sneaky, and the three other one are 7 or more. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. Well played. Yeah, well played, Lucas. I even not see that.
West Side Monster
is also 8,
plus
so it will
machine.
do the same, you see. Oh, so funny.
Oh, this is crazy. So Spiky Shinobi cannot block for 2 reasons.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, well played, Lucas. Yeah, you did great also, Arne, but it was funny to see this West Side Monster was able to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he was able to do that earlier, and maybe just pay attention right now, but
that's a possibility.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I mean, we forgot about it. So.
And that's where I think the animation are good because you see the whole board of the opponent being blind, like, oh, you do nothing now. It's very funny.
This is nice. So when you see the tentacle, it shows that this creature is being prevented from blocking.
Yep.
No, that's cool. Awesome. So congratulations to Lucas. Lucas wins that match against Arne 2-1.
Yep.
Right.
We can go and see. So round 3 has completed. I started already since 10 or 15 minutes the playoff. So it's 8 players in the playoff.
Okay, so it's a top 8 playoff.
3-0 and 3 with 2-1. Some get lucky and get a second chance. And what is funny is like most of them match someone they already matched earlier in the tournament, but they have to.
So maybe we can say something about how we want the tournament to finish because now you see, you can see the playoff bracket here that goes quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. But actually, so these players are playing to qualify for their Mindbug Nationals, as we said. So the Mindbug Nationals of their countries. There will be a Mindbug Nationals in several countries worldwide. And today, we are having a big tournament with more than 40 players, and so the top 2 will qualify. So not only the winner, but actually we want to qualify 2 players today. So we will do the semifinals will be finals, 2 finals, right? Exactly.
Yep.
So because there are two spots, 2 slots for the qualification for the Mindbug Nationals. Exactly.
So
So
we will stop there, basically.
we will stop there. Exactly. So exactly, yeah. And also
So best
because
of
we
three,
want,
same thing, just that they now get
yeah,
directly eliminated after
yeah,
they lose in a match.
sure, exactly. And we want to be respectful of the players' time, right?
Yeah.
Like some of them want to go to bed. I mean, it depends where they live. So obviously the time that we choose for these online tournaments is quite good because like players in America can play.
Yeah, they should be able to play. It's like beginning of
And
afternoon.
yeah,
So,
exactly. And now for players in Europe, that's okay, you know, Saturday evening. But it should not be like 6 hours of tournament.
yeah,
Now
no, we'll
we
try
are
to avoid
aware,
this.
we are aware that this time of the day is not the best for maybe players in Asia.
Sure. I mean, it's really complex to bring all people over the world at the same time slot.
Yeah,
So,
no, it is. It is. But we are aware of it.
yep.
So, what is so? Who can we make a prognostic? Do you think who will qualify today for their Mindbug Nationals? Do you think who are the best players here? We have the 8
If I have
best
to
players
choose
from
two of
today.
them, I mean,
Yeah. So
I would see. To be honest, I would see Ali to go for it.
that's the easy choice. I mean, Ali is the most experienced of all those 8 players, I would say. Like really. But we might be surprised because this is a new set, so that's you know, completely new skill set to acquire. So Ali, I agree that Ali is probably the
I mean, he got a lot of
yeah,
experience and playing since very long, so
I will bet on Ali, but we know that Flo is a very strong player too.
I mean, there will be
Flo
one of those
from
two,
Serbia.
so it will be decided after the first match.
Come on, we don't know. We don't. I mean, we don't know Stefan and Nemoa. Nemoa is well known in the community.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, any one of those guys can qualify. And what about the upper part of the bracket here?
I mean,
we have seen Lucas being. I mean, Lucas was very impressive with how he played that match that we just watched.
Yeah.
I was impressed at his skill set here. I mean, this is someone who probably played Mindbug for quite some time, I would say. Or he has put the reps and probably played
I think,
hundreds of games. I mean, when you play Mindbug, you basically there are some thresholds that you go with your skills, and obviously someone that played 10 games and someone who played 100 games has not the same threshold. And then when you play 500 games, then you start seeing other things that people might not see. But I guess that nobody has played 500 games with Beyond Evolution yet. I might be
don't
wrong,
think so.
but I don't think so. I mean, like in the prototype online app, players were able to play for the past 3 days. So you can even if you play a lot, like if you take 3 days off from work and just play, but the AI is not yet available for Beyond Evolution because this still requires some work. So I mean, if you find a human opponent at every time of the day, you could play a lot of games, but not hundreds of games in 3 days. I don't think so. Now, some players have received Beyond Evolution in December, like the backers from the Kickstarter campaign. Some got it now in January, and some are still waiting for it a little bit. Like this is being shipped. I'm sorry, this is being shipped all around the world. as we speak. So we'll see. But I think no one has a lot of experience with the set yet.
No, for sure. I think it's
Everyone is still very much in a discovery mode. I mean, they don't discover the cards. The cards have been revealed before. They are available in the excellent visual tool online from Ryan. You know, but it's something to know the cards. You still have to discover the interaction and get experience with them. All right, so Cake Trickster turn 1 again. We've seen that quite some time today. I mean, but this time Ali and Flo is really thinking about mind-bugging that.
I love to get it to turn 1. You just get punished by the turtle toaster usually, but else it's a quite good card to get.
2 mind-bug on turn 1, okay.
Yeah, I mean it's a good card, but then you can get punished.
It's very good. Yeah. Now the thing is, Cake Trickster is very versatile.
It is there in the
Ali knows what he's doing.
I think you can even follow up by this one, and if this one get Mindbug, you just follow by the experiment, and then you have the Cake Trickster back. So in that scenario, it's not that good for Flo. Oh, the Blastfish! You was waiting for it.
Yeah,
and
no,
it's one of the cards that you don't want to make attack on your turn because it gets its attack triggered, and it cannot be defeated. So it's a good counter to the Cake Trickster.
Yes, Blastfish is immune to Cake Trickster. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. So just to be clear, if Cake Trickster is activated and chooses Blastfish, then Blastfish must attack during Ali's turn, and then it triggers its attack trigger, and then cannot be defeated, so it's indestructible. So Ali has recognized that Blastfish is a very good answer to Cake Trickster. I mean, it's not really an answer because Blastfish is the threat and Cake Trickster is an answer.
Yep.
But Blastfish is a threat that is immune to the answer that is Cake Trickster. So that's the idea. And Ali recognized that, so he mind-bugs the Blastfish. And now Flo is following up with an Erwing Assassin, which he may use to defeat Blastfish, for example.
Yep.
And now we will see if Ali, if Ali mind-bugs it to protect his Blastfish, yeah, he does that.
So does he discard something to defeat one of his own creatures? I want to see that again. If you remember what happened earlier.
I know, yeah. But here there is no
reason.
No incentive to do that. Now, I like that you could mind-bug a Wing Assassin even if you don't have any target for it, because you just choose not to do the playability. You don't discard a card and you have a sneaky. Yeah. Now, it's not like players were used to sometimes mind-bugging the Tiger Squirrel in First Contact, even though you have no target, but you still do it to protect your own creature, and you still have a sneaky power 3. A Wing Assassin is sneaky power 1, so it's not as good.
Yeah, I think Flo underestimates the power of Cake Trickster here, because he played it and then he just did nothing out of it, and then played this Chuckling Shimborg. So I think he missed this information. Like, oh god, if I play this, it's good because you have only one card, and the opponent has 3 of them. But the Cake Trickster is really good at managing the dragon in.
So what Flo just did is quite good. He knows Ali doesn't have any Mindbug left, so he plays Radioactive Rabbit, gives it to his opponent because that's the play effect, and now because Flo has a hunter, so
and it's a blast Ali, at that time.
It's awesome, and we see that Ali doesn't have any creature with stuff, so
that Radioactive Rabbit that could be played to get rid
he doesn't
of
have any. Exactly, but he doesn't have any on the table.
Yeah,
so
but
now
he could have played this, to be honest.
He could have played it. I agree. Boom!
Wow.
This was quite an explosion.
Woo!
Awesome.
God.
Yeah, cool. Got rid of everything. Now this was a well played Radioactive Rabbit. Now I agree that Ali should have played the Turtle Toaster to kill the Chimborg so that the Radioactive Rabbit doesn't get killed. So I mean, did he miss that?
I mean, he could have played it and force at least Flo maybe to Mindbug if he wants to keep the hunter alive.
Yeah, so Flo would probably have Mindbug the Turtle Toaster, and I guess Turtle Toaster could have defeated several creatures from Ali. I don't remember the power values that were here, but so Ali says, okay, I want to take control of your chuckling Chimborg now. Now, yeah, so Ali is giving the experiment to Flo, and he wants to take the chuckling Chimborg. This is so cool. I love that kind of gameplay with creatures that are changing controllers.
Yeah, this one is really cool.
This is so much fun. And for the benefit of our viewers, let's just tell them that the play effect doesn't trigger when you do that. So I mean the play effect of chuckling Chimborg, it is not played. It does not enter play. It does not comes into play. It just change controller.
Yeah.
That's all. You just take control of it. You don't play it again.
No, it's not reset the turf or it's like the same card.
Exactly. Yeah, true.
Okay, so
yeah,
it's
so
start
when
to
you
put pressure with the experiment. Oh, I love this. I love this asymmetric because of this spiky shinobi.
Yeah, this is how you play Mindbug.
Yeah. And it's
Ali is
basically
playing
like
spiky shinobi.
you have to deal with the 8 power sneaky or take it and being defeated by an easy kill.
And that play from Ali is asymmetrical, as you said, but it is asymmetrical in 2 ways. It is asymmetrical because Ali doesn't have any Mindbug and Flo has 2, so the shinobi will be much better on Ali's side than on Flo's side. And it is also asymmetrical because Ali, as a hunter, just simply, that's a simple thing, you know? You have a hunter, now you play a sneaky, and if your opponent Mindbugs it, well, you can just kill it immediately with your hunter. If it doesn't, well, now you have a sneaky. So that's the thing. That's why you often want to play a hunter before you play your own sneaky to protect yourself against this sneaky. And now this was a common play with first contact, like I don't know, playing a Goblin Werewolf or something like that quite early. But in evolutions that's harder because the hunter they reward you for being played later, like the other 2 Chimborgs. For chuckling Chimborg, it's a little bit different. Like some crazy guys play it very early, but this is crazy, right?
Yeah, no one do that.
All right, so the experiment going into the red zone here.
Yeah, I think he's thinking about blocking and not being at 1 HP, but yeah, he wants to keep Hunter. Son is really good at it.
Yes.
And then if you Mindbug the Son, you have like the Turtle Toaster that is like insane as an answer. So
good point.
Okay.
Good point.
So he cannot attack anymore with the experiment. Okay, current tadpole. Why
this
not?
This tadpole can be hunted down, but the Chimborg will go away because it is poisonous.
And then it's an open door to the Cloud Lady to come down. And that is blocking the sound also, so... Or even the Kitsune. I think Kitsune is just getting the game here, yeah.
Kitsune, do you think we will see a win from Kitsune? That would be cool because...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it.
Yeah, nice, because we have not seen that today yet.
Yeah, and now the only answer is this Turtle Toaster. But I'm not sure Flo will let it go. I think he will Mindbug.
He will Mindbug it for sure.
But we don't know what Ali has in his deck yet. So 1 card left.
1 card left to see.
So it may
what is it? What is it? What is it?
No, it's not.
It's a Sweet Fighter.
So it's Mindbug for the win or nothing.
Mindbug that.
That's it.
Yes, he did. Yeah, well played.
And it's another sneaky, a tough one now.
And yeah, so now Sound will be exhausted.
Yep.
Yes, it is. And cool. Now you have a Kitsune that is mentoring 2 creatures. All right. So Flo wins the game with Kitsune, basically. I mean, that's Kitsune is not like attacking, but he's mentoring other creatures to teach them the art of sneaky. And I love the artwork of this fox here. This is so cool.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Well
Let's
played.
watch the
So
next match.
that was game one.
Yeah, game one. We can watch the
So
second match already.
yeah. So we are playing. As a reminder, all matches are best of 3 games. So Flo is leads 1-0. What? Oh, where were the cards? What were the cards here, Romain? Have you seen them? The
West Side
cards West
Monster and Mole Machine.
Mall Machine. Okay, so they are both 2 offs in this set. It's not an important information right now, like because they don't have the other copy of those cards in their hand. Otherwise, they will know that the opponent doesn't have it. And now we see that Ali is opening with Bullet Train. Bullet Train is such a cool card, by the way. Like, so there is no Gorilla. There is no power 10 creature. You can get a power 10 creature if you evolve the penguin all the way, but otherwise there is no. So basically the biggest creature are the power 9 in this set. That's Bullet Train and Sweet Fighter. Those are the big ones.
Good answer.
And Bullet, yeah, yes it is. So he Mindbug that and choose not to discard any card.
Yeah.
Now he has the sneaky and the good Octocopter, nice.
Also a good answer here.
Yeah, and Bullet Train is often used to, you can use it to kill a sneaky from your opponent, so that your own sneaky then can attack on the next turn.
Yep.
And by the way, Bullet Train is very good against small poisonous creature. That's the idea, right? You attack, you kill the small poisonous creature, and now they cannot block the Bullet Train with it. And now you know, because obviously big creatures are like weak to poisonous. That's the idea of poisonous. Now, but in this set, I mean, you have Curious Tadpole as a small poisonous creature, but and the Puffermech. But if you kill the Puffermech with the attack trigger of Bullet Train, then the Puffermech kills the Bullet Train. So before it can make the opponent lose 1 life. So there is so many interesting interactions in this set. You just have to try it for yourself. All right then. We have the Robopup here. Now, Robopup is a little bit immune to Bullet Train because it has a tough keyword. And it's not immune, right? But you have to attack twice to kill it. And we see the Puffermech here that we were talking about. So Coach Panda here. Coach Panda is very dangerous.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. Because
Flo might...
If you let it, you can attack with the Bullet Train, so it's defeated, and then the Earwing Assassin is able to... Okay. So,
yeah. So Ali wants...
That's strong.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
That's really strong.
Ali must discard 3 cards because he has 3 creatures.
Yeah.
That's crazy because, I mean, we don't have Ferret Bomber, but we have the Steel Horn that makes the opponent discard 3 cards when it dies. And we have the Cheeky Chimborg that often makes the opponent discard like a good amount of cards. Like it's not rare to see it. That's often like 3 cards, sometimes even more.
Is a lot. And you know what? So I would attack with the Earwing Assassin just to not being it defeated by the Cheeky Chimborg and being able to defeat the Robopup using the Bullet Train. Because I don't see, with 2 Mindbug on Flow side, I don't see Ali Soufan being able to play Robopup and Spiky Shinobi freely to block the Robopup.
He disagrees. He wants to play Spiky Shinobi, yeah, okay.
Yeah, sure, but...
He has no Mindbug, so that's a very good card. It will be a sneaky power 8, which is crazy. And Flo doesn't want to Mindbug it. Wow.
Yeah, but
I mean,
Radioactive Rabbit again.
Nice. Oh, I love this card.
And here, attack with the
Radioactive.
air wing. You have to attack with the air wing. At least to do something, or air wing or spiky shinobi, anything. But try to put some pressure. You cannot play anything.
Yes, so you would attack with the Wing Assassin, and Flo would block with the Robopup.
I mean, you can still play the utility Bug, but I'm pretty sure Flo will just Mindbug. I don't see Ali winning in here.
So Flo will win 2-0 then, and defeat Ali the Slayer, which is quite... Yeah, I mean, it's not everyone who can defeat Ali, you know? So Ali is thinking really here. He attacks with Bullet Train. Okay, so now he exhausts Robopup. Robopup has lost his first life. And now he has to block because he has only 1 life left. I mean, Flo has to block. And he will probably block with Puffer Mech, right? That's the idea. To kill Spiky Shinobi and Bullet Train.
I mean, yeah, it's not so bad to attack with the Bullet Train instead of the air wing or the spiky
Oh, no,
shinobi.
he blocks with Turtle.
I mean, yeah, why
with the
not?
turtle.
I mean, whoa.
Yeah. So the rabbit, wow. I mean, combining a rabbit with a hunter is this is the dream, right? This is what you want to do.
Yeah. He make him discard 3 cards and destroy like 5 cards in his board. It's like insane.
Yeah, I like how the rabbit is, you know, how in First Contact, the Brainfly is something. It's a you can play a strong creature, they Mindbug it, and then you play Brainfly, like to take it back or something, and they feel like you cheated. And now the radioactive rabbit feels a little bit like that in a different way, but like you play strong creature, they Mindbug it, you play another one, they Mindbug it, and then you play the rabbit, and you use it basically to wipe their board. I think the rabbit feels a little bit like in First Contact, you play a sneaky, they Mindbug it, you play another sneaky, they Mindbug it, and then you play and yes, you play the K-Rex, you know? And the Kangaskhan respects.
So,
something like that.
The Kangaskhan Rex doesn't need anything else that itself to work.
Yes.
And here, you cannot just give it to the opponent and expect it will happen something. You have to hunt for it.
You mostly need a hunter to combine with the rabbit, so you have to work for that, but you are being rewarded.
No, Ali will lose from now. Yeah, I think so,
yes?
right? He will just make.
I think.
I don't know. He cannot make this card because they have no card.
I think the game is over already, so that's why we were talking about something else.
Just thinking of what he can do to not lose, but
yeah, no.
I mean nothing. Yeah, cake maybe. Maybe cake. Maybe cake, but Robopup can attack. No, I think no. No way. Absolutely no way. And yeah, Matt got faith in Flo, and he's seen it reaching the final. So yeah, you've bet on him, right?
Yeah, so like it's like we are watching the quarterfinals, but actually no, because there is no finals. The semifinals or the finals or 2 finals. So this is the semifinals. Yeah, you're right. So between Flo and Ali, and I think we will see Ali losing this semifinals 2-0. Yeah. So Ali is out. Ali
like basically 2 times because of the rabbit, right?
Yeah. No, Ali will have a lot of respect for this rabbit, and so congratulations to Flo for reaching the first finals. And I'm not worried for Ali because we know how strong a player he is, and I think he will have other opportunity to qualify for the French nationals. I think Ali is living in the Paris area, and he will find several Mindbug tournaments in stores, and if he wins one of those tournaments, he qualifies for the French nationals. That's the idea.
I expect to have hundreds of people in that national.
In France, yeah, okay, we will see.
I mean, not only in France, but also in Germany and in Spain, I think that those are the three countries I would expect. Maybe USA not now. America, I think they
Yeah,
have more and more players.
yeah, and
So I hope also to have something great there.
yeah. So I'm talking with Ghost Galaxy, the official publisher of Mindbug in the USA and and Canada, about the USA Mindbug Nationals. And let's just say that we have plans. They're not final, but they are very exciting for the venue, for the USA Nationals. So we'll see. There are lots of very awesome conventions in the US for board games, and and they often have tournaments there. So there are some great opportunities, especially in the summer. So we'll see.
Yep.
It's not final yet. Okay, and so Ali's out.
Alice is out.
But
Nemoa is out.
Yeah, and Ali will be back. He will be back at another.
Sure. I think
he will be back at another online tournament anyway.
We will not stop seeing those players in next tournament for sure. Even Nemoa will be there for sure. Still a good player.
Definitely. So Flo and Stephen will battle in this first final.
Yep.
And the winner of that match will qualify for the Mindbug Nationals of their country. So Flo is from Serbia. So he wants to qualify for the Mindbug Nationals in Serbia. And do you know in which country is Stefan?
German.
All right. So for the German national.
Nemoa, so.
Okay, it might be Austrian, you know.
True, but I don't know yet, but we can know that later.
All right. Yeah. So basically, when they register for the online tournament, they have to enter the country for which they compete for the nationals, and it's not displayed here on the web page for everyone to see, but it is registered in the registration. Yeah. All right. And of course, other players from Germany, for example, here, Stefan could qualify for German nationals by winning any tournament in Germany. That works too, any Mindbug tournament. And but we want to give more slots to the to qualify for the nationals, and so online tournaments you can do that as well by playing against players from other countries, which is crazy. That's what we do. All right, and so can we watch game one of the other semi-finals from the other part of the bracket for the upper bracket?
We can, but we can also watch the first game of Stefan against Flo. So
sure. So that's the first game of the first finals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Maybe we can switch then to the second final if they are finished.
Yeah.
And then we can.
Yes. Okay, that's cool. And so Stefan is he didn't play in the season 1.
No, I think it's a new guy, so I will cheer for him because why not?
He's new.
He's new. He's doing great. So let's see.
He's new.
I know some people in the chat are already cheering for Flo, so I will be cheering for Stefan.
Okay, and I will be neutral. Okay. Can we check in the registration data whether Stefan is like competing to qualify for the German nationals or for the Austrian nationals?
I can check.
Just to know, if he wins, I would like to know for which country the very first player is qualified. You know, like at the moment, nobody is qualified for any nationals because the season has just started. All right. So
no,
we have
check
here
right now.
Okay, that's okay.
But
it doesn't matter. So Flo started with the Coach Panda, and Stefan followed up with the Puffermech. Now, so that's cool because when you play Coach Panda on turn 1, you are. I mean, it is a threat. I see it as a big threat.
Yeah,
Uh,
defensively. Oh, I think we've lost again Alex. Alex, we are not hearing you anymore. There is a second called Coach Panda. So I think also he didn't care too much, so we can set up this again
I am
next time.
out.
Ah, yeah, you are back.
I am back. Yeah, and the thing is, when you play Coach Panda on turn 1, your opponent doesn't know what you will have as what will the second creature be? That the creature
Yeah,
that will
sure,
be
sure.
coached. So they don't know if you have something like a sneaky, like
Yeah,
of
and you
course,
see
obviously,
Kade it again, the second one, so you want to try again.
yeah,
I
second
love
Coach
that.
Panda. That's cool. And Coach Panda has it shares a lot of DNA with the Lone Yeti from First Contact, right?
Mm-hmm.
A little bit, like it's a little bit in the same space. It's a variant of it. And we know Lone Yeti is a very good turn 1 play as well from First Contact.
But a scary one.
Oh,
I think Coach Panda have like not the opportunity to get rid of you the next turn. You have to play a second card. Meaning is slower than the Yeti, but maybe
yes.
stronger because you can couple it with plenty of stupid stuff
We,
like attack effect card, sneaky card,
yeah.
or
Yeah.
just
No,
a
exactly.
7 power or 8 power card and you get an 11 one.
Yeah. No, that's a good point about the attack trigger. Like you could pair a Coach Panda with a bullet train, for example.
And you see what is wow,
That's something you can
what a
do.
choice here. You see what is happening? It's like, what are they doing? Like Coach Panda plus a Curious Tadpole,
No.
and he
Okay.
he went for it. I mean, it was Mindbug, right? Let me check, but yeah, he Mindbug it
Yeah.
obviously, and now he just go for the Waddling Recruit. I think hoping that double
Oh
Mindbug.
wow! Double
Oh
Mindbug on the stage 1 creature, on the
yeah,
evolving
and
creature.
now we know there is the Octocopter and the Cake Trickster. Yeah, Cake Trickster is quite good.
Nice.
It's quite good, but
So
I mean, he cannot save both of them. He will save one
yeah.
of the two, and the one that will be saved will be, I think, defeated by. Defeated, not defeated, but taken into. Oh, he choose to evolve into the Wildling Recruit. Okay, interesting. Doesn't want to go for the Curious Tadpole.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Oh, but to be honest, I don't get that. Why not forcing the Curious Tadpole to attack right now? Because here now you can evolve the Curious Tadpole and no one of them can be defeated right away with the Cake Trickster. So I would have used the action of the Cake Trickster to just get rid of the Curious Tadpole right away, and
Good, yeah.
then let it go with the full evolution of the Return Penguin and having the Octocopter. Because I am pretty sure he wants to evolve, and if he wants to evolve, he lose one turn, then you have enough time to play the Octocopter. But he may also want to attack with the Veteran Penguin on the Coach Panda is alone with the Veteran Penguin, meaning you have a 8 attacking twice, but I think it's fine in that case. So
That's
yeah, I think
interesting because
he may think to evolve the Curious Tadpole.
yeah, I mean, I have a wish, Romain. I want this Curious Tadpole to evolve all the way
yeah. We will not see.
to a
Okay, I
World
see what
Eater
you mean.
because we have not
Yeah.
seen the World Eater yet, and I think you know what's even better than a World Eater? It's a World Eater that has a Coach Panda next to it.
True. I think that's completely insane if you get both.
But of course they have to be alone, so then the penguin will have to leave the place, or maybe being taken control of from the octocopter, maybe just to help it a little bit, and then just imagine the World Eater that has poisonous, tough, Poinzy, power 11 with the Coach Panda, and now you said that Coach Panda is very good with creatures with an attack trigger. Now there are much fewer attack triggers in Beyond Evolutions than in First Contact. That's because
to go for. Oh, I do not get what he's doing, Stefan here.
He's doing crazy stuff.
Yeah, but he chose the Veteran Penguin. But why not And then Stefan Flo attack with a Robopup without trying to evolve with the Curious Tadpole. It's so strange. They are like putting so much pressure on each of them, and they doesn't
Yeah.
want to wait. They are like kind of in a hurry. They just want to put to attack or to do anything possible really fast. But if they take some time to do some stuff in between, like evolving Curious Tadpole or just do not activate the Octocopter right away and wait for the veteran penguin to be fully evolved, I think it could be okay. Because I think now, like, now you evolve the Curious Tadpole. I think to me that's obvious. Then the Cactuster
Yes.
can force you to attack once, but not twice.
Yes, do it, please.
And
It's
then
too
you
bad the
evolve it
coach panda
fully,
is
and
out of
then
here.
you have to make it attack, lose 1 life point. That may be really annoying. And block with the Cactuster. Or the veteran penguin if in between you are able to evolve it. West Side Monster. I mean, that's pretty bad for Stefan if he let it go.
Yes, it is.
But you see the hand of. I mean, he gets the Kitsune. Oh wow! So it's so
Oh,
lucky
nice.
for Flo. So what? What? So you
He
want to?
attacks with the monster. He attacks with the West Side monster.
God, I don't get why you should let Flo
I'm
with the Curious Tadpole at that point.
No, I'm so confused here. That's so many things that I would have done differently. But again, that's the beauty of Mindbug, because
Yeah, sure. It's like.
maybe there is not one correct play. There are
No,
several.
I think there is plenty of them here, but I do not get exactly where they both want to go.
Maybe they don't know themselves.
Yeah, maybe. I would
I mean,
expect
we
the
don't know.
veteran penguin that really soon to
Yeah.
just get rid of everything in there. But
Like the thing, Roman, is the very best players, when they know the set of cards they are playing with, they don't play chaotically. They have a plan.
Yeah, sure.
They have a plan. But here, and I'm sure there are very good players. We know Flo already, and Stefan looks like a very good player. He has reached this stage of the tournament. But they are playing with a set that is new. So they are still, I don't know, experimenting a little bit. I'm not sure. I don't even know if they have a clear plan in their hand, which I don't blame them. I mean, maybe it will be different like 2 months from now, when they know all cards, they have played hundreds of games. But here, it is crazy. It's back and forth. This is a very entertaining game that we are watching here.
Yeah. And so he
Crazy.
decided to Mindbug, so 2 cards to discard, but I think to me it was a bait, fully a bait, and I would have just ignored the cheeky Chimberg and start attacking with a spiky Shinobi, to be honest. But then the Curious Tadpole can do something. So I think he may see the cheeky Chimberg as a good answer to the Curious Tadpole. That's true. But then he got this experiment. Okay, yeah, and he doesn't want to. If I want to get back the cheeky Chimberg. I think evolving the veteran penguin is really good, because you get rid of the last card you don't know from Flo. So I would go for it, to be honest. And then you also get a 10 power that can basically get rid of everything on Flo's side. So to me, Stefan should win this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, he goes for it. Fine.
Frosty Fortress.
Cool.
Not the first time today. It's the second time, I think.
Okay, it's a battle. Okay, it will be a battle between the two guys. Oh, that's
yes. So cool. Now, Frog Prophet. This is the first time we see the Frog Prophet. So this intermediate stage, so stage 2.
Yeah, it's same as the first evolution. You gain 1 life, and you evolve, but then you get tough, and so that's quite hard to.
This is very important. It has tough. Exactly. So so the Coach Panda is away, has been for quite some time. But yeah, Coach Panda plus World Eater will be crazy, because you attack twice and the opponent loses then 2 life.
But to be honest, I'm thinking if Flo did not made a mistake by taking the Hunter instead of taking the Frosty Fortress.
Maybe, yeah.
Because Frosty Fortress could have been something to just.
Got it. We got
Yeah, we
our
got
world
it.
eater.
Finally, you've
We
seen
got
what
it.
you was expecting for so long.
Yeah, nice. So we've seen everything. We've seen Kitsunsei winning the game as well. So Stephen, we see the defeat screen. So Stephen loses the game.
Yep. And to answer, like any card he wants. Uh, it can be a card without sneaky for sure, yeah, as a hunter can do. And if he choose to not use hunter, then he just attack normally with a sneaky, meaning only the other sneaky can block it. So it's like
Yeah.
one or the other basically.
Now, yeah, and I think the question is also, let's say you have a hunt. Yeah, okay. If you have a creature that is hunter and sneaky, some people might be confused, like, because it is sneaky, it cannot be blocked by other creature except if they're sneaky. But the thing is, when you are using it as a hunter, you choose a creature, even if it is normally unable to block, you can still do it because you hunt it down. So this is written quite clearly in the rulebook.
Yep.
I don't remember on which page, but it is written. I think for hunter, what hunter exactly means. Right.
Yep.
So, I mean, it could be another thing, like, let's say you have a mole machine. So some creatures, some enemy creatures are unable to block, but still you can hunt them with a hunter. That's the idea. That's the same thing. I hope
Yep.
this is clear. Just schedule down on the YouTube chat. You can tell me if that was clear enough from us to answer your question. This is in the rule book. Yeah, you can have a look. But yeah, thank you for asking. So great. So we saw World Eater. I mean, all our wishes have come true. Kitsunsei has won a game today as well from a previous match. So Romain, this is game 2 that we are spectating here. So Flo won game 1. Flo is leading 1-0, and Stefan will try to come back in this match. By the way, Stefan joined our Mindbug Discord server 6 days ago. So he's quite new. That doesn't mean he's new to the game. He's just new in the Mindbug Discord community. So always exciting to see new players joining the game. All right, bullet train on turn 1. I like it. So
I also like it.
Would you Mindbug that? You have to have a look at your creatures.
Could be,
like,
because then you can follow up with the Robopup you have, or the Dragon Inn, basically.
Yeah,
two threats.
Yeah. It goes for it.
The opponent have like 2 Sweet Fighters, so I don't think the bullet train will do too much.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, Flo played the bullet train because he knows he has Sweet Fighters in his hand, so that he has power 9, right? So he follows up with Sweet Fighter, right? And Stefan Mindbugs the bullet train because, as you said, it's quite good with Robopup. Like, you can attack with a bullet train to kill a sneaky, for example, and so you can, and if you can remove your opponent's sneakies, then the Robopup will go the long way to win you the game. So that's the idea. So we have here the battle between 2 power 9 creatures, the Sweet Fighter and the Bullet Train. Those are the only creatures that have power 9. If we are not thinking about the evolved creature, because of course Thunder Queen is also power 9.
Yeah.
But
I don't see, if you play the Dragon Inn and the opponent Flo Mindbug it, that means if you attack with the Bullet Train, you trade with the Sweet Fighter, and then you cannot get rid of the Dragon Inn. And I mean, it's kind of risky. Could be risky. I mean, you still have 1 hunter in hand, but then Flo will have 5 life points from the Sweet Fighter, and it's really hard to do a race, life point race from there.
Good point.
So, I mean, yeah, kind of lucky that Stefan kept this Dragon Inn, because I think it could be something strong. I like Flo being that aggressive and playing with Kitsunsei.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you do on Stefan's point of view? I think Robopup is a way to slow down the aggressivity of the Kitsunsei. I mean,
so
another way to go is to attack with the Bullet Train. I think that's the way to go.
Yeah, Bullet Train doesn't kill Kitsunsei on the attack trigger.
No, but just trade with the Sweet Fighter, which is fine, I think.
Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, Flo will gain 2 life, so but we know that having 5 life is good. We did that many times with Axolotl Healer in the best set, but it's not. I mean, it doesn't mean you're ahead. You are not, even if you are ahead on life, you are not ahead on the board.
No.
And there are many games where the life is actually, that doesn't matter. Like you lose the game because you cannot do any action. Now, so you're out of cards basically. Now we have not seen that very often today,
No,
haven't we?
no, not a single time, I
Not
think.
a single time.
Or
I
maybe
mean, that's
one time,
interesting.
but it's you under one of the
Oh yeah, sure.
match where it's
There's
you under before having this happening, but I don't know.
Yeah, no, correct. Because a good number of games, because those players know what they're doing, so sometimes they just concede the game because
Yeah.
they know, okay, I will lose the game 2 turns from now, 3 turns from now, and they concede.
I'm surprised of what Flo did. Did not Mindbug the Cherry Chimborg. I feel it was like so OP to get this.
Sure.
Because if Stefan was playing a card, he gets a Cherry Chimborg 10 power. And if it's not, it was just like continuous attacking with a sneaky. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I think Flo could have been very aggressive on that. Mind bugging the Cherry Chimborg and maybe just win out of it because the Dragoning is not. I don't think the Dragoning is an issue at that point. I mean, it was 3-3, 2. No, I mean, you can still attack with the Cherry Chimborg 2 times. And the Sweet Fighter should be giving life soon.
Yeah, exactly. So that makes the Dragon Inn much less threatening when you have the Sweet Fighter because you know you can gain life. Now, the thing is, when your opponent has Dragon Inn on their board and they play more creatures, you don't want to mind bug them because you don't want to have more creatures than they have.
Sure.
So,
that's
because
one
of Dragon
the big
Inn, right?
power of the Dragon Inn.
Yes.
Forcing you to basically not mind bug stuff because you are scared to take life coin because of it.
Exactly. So
it's somehow just sometimes just better than the Killer Bee because you can just avoid the opponent mind bugging, but sometimes it's just really hard to get rid of that life point because the setup for it is maybe not that easy to do.
Yes.
Having less than the opponent may also just be the fact that you are, not putting too much pressure to the opponent, and so not in a good position.
So we might see the very rare double attack trigger, which is like Coach Panda giving Frenzy to Bullet Train. Now we're far away from it because Dragon Inn and Chimbo will have to go first. And then you could attack twice with Bullet Train to trigger the attack trigger twice.
Yeah, but with the Performec, I don't think we will see that.
Probably not.
Anyway, and attacking with it. But
and I think it's quite rare.
Using the Performec to remove the Bullet Train, and then the Sweet Fighter should do great job in there.
Yeah. Yes. Definitely.
Yeah. Okay. So you block with it. Definitively the right choice here to not lose 2 cards, but only one.
Yes. Cool. Now, Stefan is thinking, what will I do with this utility bug during the game? He's waiting for something juicy here. He knows what are the play effects in this set.
And they both have one, so they both can do crazy stuff. And if at some point Stefan is using his last mind bug, you can see the Cheeky Chimborg coming down plus the utility bug, meaning you can maybe get rid of 8 cards.
I love it. Yeah. And there are 2 Turtle Toaster as well.
Ooh,
those can be copied with utility bugs, you know?
I like it.
And there is Dr. Orangutan.
I like it, but the Robopup is kind of scaring me. And then I think, to be honest, I would not have played the Turtle Toaster right now, but I would have played the West Side Monster. And if it's Mindbug, then you can play the Cheeky Chimborg and get rid of the Robopop this way, but also making him discard like plenty of cards, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And now you know that you have two cards that if okay, so he choose to defeat this one, so it's fine. So what was defeated? Only one? What? Not the Coach Panda? What? Was it on purpose? Ah, yeah. Okay, for Dragon Inn. Okay, I get it. Just to not trigger
Exactly.
Dragon Inn. But
It's like during the World Championship, some players were like attacking like crazy, even though they would lose their creature because they didn't want their opponent's Snell Hydra from being online.
yeah, sure.
Yeah,
No, sure.
so that's the
I mean
same thing.
that's a good play.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking that was it necessary to get rid of that right now? Because now, I mean, to me, just lose the power of the Turtle Toaster that can do way better later, and maybe defeat also the Coach Panda.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, just why doing that right now? It was not threatening anything. I think I think you lose from there. I mean, yeah, you play this one in Mindbug, and then no, you do not lose. No, you lose. It's a tough one. So yeah, you lose. You lose. You play the hunter one.
The Chimborg.
Yeah, and then he attack. You attack. He attack. You lose. So I think that's it. It's too late. I think he lose one turn doing that. I don't know why. I really
Yeah,
don't know
that
why.
was that was a fatal mistake.
Yeah.
I mean, it's easy to do mistake in this
Oh,
game,
for
and
sure.
it's
For
hard,
sure.
and it is hard not to do mistakes.
Yeah.
All right. So this is a victory for Stefan. So we will go to game 3. Awesome.
Hmm.
So this first finals of the kickoff tournament in season 2 is a very good one.
Yep.
Ooh. So we didn't see like exciting action from Utility Bug. That would have been cool. Like
Yeah. True.
I mean, I think the Utility Bug is one of the funniest card in the set, and I mean copying the play effect of Cheeky Chimborg is like the dream, right?
Yeah. To me, yeah. It's kind of very similar to the feeling you get when you play the Ferret Bomber and your opponent have only 2 glass cards, you know? Like, okay,
Yes,
I want to seal the game now. And here it's like, oh, you have a
exactly.
full hand of 5 cards? No problem.
Yeah.
I can discard everything. What?
Yeah. I mean, playing the Ferret Bomber when your opponent has only 2 cards left is my favorite feeling in with First Contact. Which is why Ferret Bomber is actually my favorite card in the base set. And you can do so much with Utility Bug. I mean, and combining with Turtle Toaster is quite interesting too.
Yeah.
Like when you have both, you could play a Turtle Toaster a little bit early, even though it defeats only one creature maybe, because you know that you can double on it with Utility Bug later. If you have both in your hands, you know there are so many interesting decisions to go about it. And but you think, okay, but what if my opponent has another play effect that is very interesting, you know? So that's cool. And Utility Bug is one of those cards that you could mix with First Contact.
Yeah, definitely.
Just because it will do something else. You know, you can, I don't know, you can copy Kangasaurus Rex play effect. You can, or the Ferret Bomber, obviously. Maybe copying a Killer Bee play effect. Things like many other things.
The Jarfodile maybe, and you get crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't done it yet, mixing specific cards from Beyond Evolution with the First Contact, or maybe the other way around, like taking a few cards from First Contact and putting them in Beyond Evolution. There are so many things you can do, and I expect players to make some interesting, to make their own card sets in a way, to create their own little cubes. Like it's not, I mean, I don't know if you can call it cubes when you mix only 2 sets, but maybe if you take some cards from Beyond Eternity, maybe some promo cards that they like. I mean, there are already quite a healthy amount of Mindbug products now, and there will be more in 2024. And I think it might be one of the best way to play Mindbug in the future. Maybe 1 year from now, 2 years from now, people will be doing that, like sharing online the cubes they have been doing. You know, little cube, like maybe if you put yourself a cube, if we may reuse that terminology from Magic, your own little card pool. You don't have to do a 48 card pool. You can do something that is maybe only 25 cards, you know, and so when you deal 20 cards for a 1v1 game, you don't exactly know what your opponent is having, but you know a little bit, maybe 25 or maybe 30, something like that, to have a curated experience. I think that's very interesting for later. I haven't done that yet, but because you can then it increases the replayability of the game, of the Mindbug game, becomes exponential when you can mix so many things.
Yeah, sure, man.
So
that's
cool.
That's looking forward players to propose also their own version of their cube and
exactly, because then Mindbug becomes a customizable game, which it is not at first. Like Mindbug First Contact is not a customizable game. It has this feeling of a trading card game, which it's not a trading card game, but it plays a little bit like it. Except that you don't trade card and you don't do deck building. Now TCGs are customizable games, and Mindbug could very well become a customizable game if some players want to do that. You know, just mix something, do your own card pool, or I don't know. Maybe some of them will just also put all cards that exist together and make a huge pile of hundreds of cards. Like yeah, exactly. Like at the moment, the full card pool of Mindbug is I forgot the number. It's
70.
Yeah. So at the moment, if you have Eternity and Evolution as well, it's I think it's more than that.
72 plus if you add all the promo card, it's around 30. So it should be 102 plus 2 set of 44 and 48. So 92. So 92
something
plus
like
100. That. So it's 194 cards available at the moment, I think. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, obviously, it's less than one single set of most TCG. It's not about so there are less cards to know about. You don't need to remember 300 cards every 3 months. But yeah, there is already a healthy card pool, and there will be more because I mean, it's not a secret, but there will be new sets that will come in 2024.
Sure.
But I mean, yeah. So Marvin has shared a sneak peek into these new sets during the introduction of the World Championship live stream. So if you guys are curious about it, you can just go watch the YouTube video of day 1 of the World Championship that was last month, and before the very first match of the event, we have presented even some artworks of those creatures for the next sets. There will be several of those.
Yeah, those fruits.
All right.
Fruity stuff.
Yes. The delicious creatures. Cool. So now we are here.
So
what about the other bracket? The other bracket.
So the other bracket has just started their first match. So here they are started their first match. Donny got qualified and Fried Noodle also. So Lucas, unfortunately, did fail against Fried Noodle, and Dominos also fall from against Donny.
Yes,
but really perform well together.
Okay, well, I'm sure
them to come back later.
They will be back. Yeah, I was impressed by Lucas' performance, as I said, about how he played during that game we watched. That showed high skills from him, and but he all right. So he failed in the semi-final, and now so the second finals is fried noodle against Donny.
Yep.
And so as a reminder, we have two finals here, and because the winner of the match between Stefan and Flo qualifies for the nationals, and the winner of the match between Donny and Fried Noodle qualified for their nationals, for their respective nationals in their respective country. All right.
I think the match will be
cool.
ended soon. It is ended, so fine. Let's watch it. It's a 20-minute match.
20-minute match. Okay, so it's a little bit on the not a 20-minute game. You mean?
Yeah, 20-minute game.
Okay, so it's a little bit on the longer side. So now I have seen who won because you updated the page.
Yeah, sorry,
but
I've shown it.
Let's just pretend that we haven't seen it, and maybe our viewers haven't seen it, so that it's even better when you don't know who won. So game 3, right?
Yep.
Game 3 between Flo and Stefan, and this is game 3 of the first finals of the first tournament of the with Beyond Evolution. So that's exciting.
So
Who will be the first player
to specific game will be qualified in the nationals.
And that player will be the very first player to be qualified for their Mindbug Nationals, which are the very first Mindbug Nationals, because there were no Mindbug Nationals last year. We were launching organized play of Mindbug last year. We did a World Championship, and this year we do even more events like that.
Yep.
And so we have here Flo.
So
playing a turn one Coach Panda.
I think that's something we've seen a lot.
We've seen quite often. Coach Panda is a very good opener.
Really good opener. Yeah, I like to do that.
Awesome. And Stefan follows up with Inferno Stretch, and we have seen turn 1 Inferno Stretches today. Now that's cool.
That's cool. I think I don't think you have to take it. You can just attack with the Coach Panda and maybe accept the trade. I don't know if you want to do that. Oh, okay. 9 Frenzy is not so bad, but
no, I mean that's a luchador right here. That's okay, with an action that can be quite good.
Yep.
Right, I mean, I love the artwork of Inferno Stretch. This is so fierce, and there is a particular details that I like about it. If you look at the feet, the Inferno Stretch has 2 fingers on each foot, and this is actually accurate because the ostrich is the only bird with only 2 fingers on each foot.
Okay, that's interesting.
That is some knowledge here, because normally, birds have 4 fingers. We have 5, and birds have only 4. If you look at a chicken, birds have 4 fingers. Some birds have only 3, but not very. Almost all birds have 4 fingers on each foot, and the ostrich is the only one with only 2 fingers on each foot. And this robotic ostrich has been made accurately by our friend Denis. This is an ostrich.
You know what I would do in that situation? Discard a card, defeat my own Inferno Ostrich, and try to get a double attack sneaky next turn.
Yes.
I think it's a bit crazy, but why not?
It is crazy. I mean, but why not? Like, I mean, when you look at this effect, defeat a creature that doesn't say enemy, you can do it on your own. You're thinking, okay, I can do that on a creature that has a defeated effect, like a Steel Horn, right? But no, it makes sense to lose a creature just to reduce your number if your opponent has a dragon, in maybe, or if you have a Coach Panda. That's cool.
Yeah, sure. I mean,
it's a gambit, right? Because
because you spend 2 cards to get something, but
and Flo spent a Mindbug on that Inferno Stretch, right? But I mean, it's not how you should think about it, because that Mindbug has been spent anyway. So
And now the utility bug that is using the effect of the Earth Ring
to get rid of
get rid of
to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I like that. What did Stefan discarded?
He discarded the Cloud Lady, which is kind of surprising, but not so much when you get the Wild Sprout.
It doesn't. Yeah.
Because
okay.
I think now we can.
Yeah, you can get it back.
Yeah,
sure.
You can get it back and do crazy stuff. I think attacking with Inferno Switch here is okay.
Nice. Inferno Switch has been activated on the turn before to kill the Sweet Fighter.
Yeah.
And so Stephen has gained 2 life. And now, yeah, sure, attack with your 9 power frenzy guy. Attack with your Ostrich. Instead, he chose to play a 3rd creature, which makes Coach Panda. That's
to be honest, I don't get it.
I don't get it at all, but maybe Flo will explain it to us later on Discord.
Because Stefan can Mindbug it, move everything back to this hand, and then you have like the Will Sprout and then the Cloud Lady coming back with plenty of turn and time to do something, and then he gave back the utility bug. That is, to me, really insane, because now you can play it and do the same to your opponent.
Yeah, exactly. The utility bug can copy the Dr. Orange and play effect and bounce everything up, and then you lose some tempo here. Okay, so he attacked, but Stefan has a lot of life too. Yeah.
Is there a card of Rattle, the Honey Badger in Mindbug? I don't know who's Rattle, but
is there a card of Rattle, the Honey Badger?
Rattle is okay. It's a kind of okay.
Yeah. Rattle. I think Rattle is the French name of that
I think
animal.
It's a French name. I'm looking at it.
I think Schedule Dante might be speaking French. Yeah, the Honey Badger. Also, now we call it a rattle in English too, but in French it is rattle.
But I
know
this animal, but Honey Badger, okay. And I don't think we have one in Mindbug. But
no, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't have that. Now it makes sense that it's. I didn't know it's Honey Badger in English. I know in German it's Honigdachs. So it has something to do with honey as well. You know, in German. So that's an animal that we don't have yet. So thank you for the suggestion. We don't have that, and that's quite a funny one.
Yep.
We could do a Mindbug creatures that is on this animal, or maybe an hybrid. Sometimes that's hybrid between two animals.
Fitting quite well the food set. If honey is food, and we can have a honey badger that is really a honey and badger, like the Sweet Fighter. Yeah.
Awesome.
Just following.
I love it.
What happened? So crazy stuff happened in there, like. He just bring back the Airwing Assassin with a big root. He did not choose to play the utility bug, and he doesn't want to Mindbug anything, Stefan. And because he doesn't care because of the utility bugs that will bring what?
Yes.
Why do you Mindbug? Why do you get it? Huh? I mean, you maybe want this guy instead of the Earwing. No. You want the Earwing just to not be dead because of it. But okay.
Okay.
It's not a good sign.
Everything is bounced up into Flo's hand. So Flo has like 20 cards in his hand or something like that. And
I mean, you can play. No, Turtle Toaster is really good there. So I think you can start playing this one. Maybe before that, no, I think the Chuckling Chimborg is not that good because it's not doing that much.
I mean, Flo is in a bad spot here because he has only 1 life and he has no board at all. And
and he cannot use the Dr. Orange Utan.
No, yeah, exactly. He cannot lose 1 life to do it.
I mean, you have no
I
choice
think,
to play this one here.
and Stefan has 2 Mindbugs. Come on,
Yeah.
this game is so over. This game is so over. I think Stefan played very well in this game,
Yeah,
and
yeah. He played like very carefully.
I think Flo is out. Yeah, but Flo will be
Okay,
back.
so he will try to get the. Yeah, but Big Root will just seal the game. Bringing back the Octocopter or Cloud Lady. I think plus giving +5 to all other creatures, making the
Yeah,
utility bug a 9 power hunter.
that
I
would be good.
honestly do not think he will be able to get into that. I don't see how you handle this. I think he's
Yeah,
thinking, Stefan, maybe because he's scared that. I can understand that he can be scared of
losing 2 life.
yeah, 2 life, like because double dragon in maybe.
Sure.
And so he say, okay, I don't want to do that, and then I take it. Why not?
Yeah,
But then
okay.
now the turtle toaster is quite good. Yeah, I think he got a good on it.
Yeah, Turtle Toaster. So you defeat Big Root and you defeat Chimborg.
Yeah.
Big Root and Chimborg, right?
Yeah, the game is not over because he mind bugs this guy.
Yeah,
I think it's not over.
I think it is, but yeah.
Mm.
So he did that. Yeah.
I
Big
mean,
Root
this one
and
can
Chimborg.
carry a bit. The Chimborg, this Chimborg. Okay, Cake
Sure.
Trickster is quite good.
Yeah.
Mm.
What would save him here?
I really don't know, to be honest. Puffer Mech could be something to play. And maybe if you force the utility bug to be down, but like to attack the Puffer Mech, then you play the Cake Trickster. No, you need to get rid of that of one mind bug.
This
And
is an
then
interesting
and then
puzzle
maybe
here.
try to win with the Earthwing. I think that's the plan here. That's the plan. And the issue is the Zone is not doing anything because of the utility bug and the Cake Trickster. Inferno Strish is okay. I mean, it trade with something. Okay, fine. Maybe. I mean, the Mole Machine is really sad, but you see the Mole Machine is not doing anything in that game.
Oh, yeah. No, it doesn't matter.
No
I mean,
opportunity to do something.
exactly. Now, to be fair, Flo doesn't know what is the last card in Stefan's hand.
True.
So, but we know that Mole Machine doesn't apply here, and this
I
is
mean,
just
there
a
is
bad
also
card.
one card in Flo's deck that we don't know.
And that we will never know.
And I think, oh, maybe you need to play 2 cards, so maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Sure, he has only 6 now.
I mean, you see, Stefan is
Okay.
like kind of waiting, like saying just, okay, I want to play card, and now just show me what you have.
Yeah, and now if Flo plays a card, now Stefan could use his last Mindbug, or he could just let Flo have it so that the Chiri Chimborg becomes a huge hunter.
Yeah, true. Now you cannot play
Like,
something without
yeah,
being forced to lose something.
exactly. Like having a power 10 hunter is no
Yeah.
joke.
And you can tell that
Really.
maybe the Inferno Strish then may target the Chikiri Chimborg, but it will not happen since the Chiri Chimborg will just hunt the Inferno Strish most of the time. So it will not be able to activate the action of the Inferno Strish. And yeah, I mean, Cake Trickster, maybe. I think Cake Trickster can be something. But before that, I think you just attack with Inferno Strish. I don't think you have any other choice. You attack with it, you force him to, I think, trade with the experiment. So I think those two are defeated. And I don't know, but I think this one is the key to win. And I think you don't have too many too many cards to win. I think this guy can be Mindbug, maybe, because if you trade those two, you have only the Cake Trickster, and then the Cake Trickster can force the utility bug to attack. So maybe it will be Mindbug. And then how do you get rid of the two Hunter? So you can play the Earwing. I don't think you can. I think it's over, but this.
I love it when you use the pencil, Romain. This is so good.
It's just because in that situation it's like quite hard to guess what will happen, but I think that's fine. Attacking with the Inferno Streak, to me, it's the right move to do right now.
Yeah. I mean, now Flo has a big advantage that he has all information. There is no hidden information for him anymore because Stefan has no card in hand and no card in his deck. So this is now to Flo, this is just a puzzle. Now he's behind on that game and he will probably lose that game, but it feels like, okay, this is a puzzle like the puzzles you can do in the Mindbug prototype digital app, you know.
But Tin,
And a
you say
fascinating one.
that Flo can play the sound, but he cannot because the utility bug is really good at hunting the sound. You just attack
Yes,
with the hunter and the sound will be defeated, but not the utility bug. So it's not a play to. I mean, Stefan will just ignore it. So. I mean, here it's good also, the Dr. Orange Utan. I think it's quite good here. Just because it's a 6 power. And then I think now you force the Turtle Toaster to attack. I'm pretty sure you want to do that. Because if you do that, Flo cannot attack with the Orange Utan, else he lose. So you have to play another card. And then I'm not sure he will be able to get rid of the Cake Trickster. Because every time he plays something, the Cake Trickster may force it. Or yeah, he can do something like this. It's the same than the Cake Trickster. So here you cannot attack. This is not an option. Buffer Mech is okay. But it will just remove the top of the utility bug. That's it.
It will exhaust it, and that doesn't do much for him. Yeah.
I think you do that. Because you just keep forcing. Okay, so we know the last card.
What is it? Oh yeah, the penguin. Awesome. The little penguin.
But the penguin is not doing anything.
No, that's sad.
So the question is, which card Stefan have to Mindbug to win? Because maybe there is an issue. I mean, here, if you play the Mole Machine, yeah, I think it's good. No, Cake Trickster can just force the Mole Machine to attack. But then the Orange Utan can attack. Okay, yeah, it has one turn.
So Cake Trickster activating, forcing Mole Machine to attack and blocking it. Now Mole Machine is exhausted and Cake Trickster is not defeated because it has power 6, which is one more than Mole Machine. So that's quite good. And Dr. Orange Utan going into the offense.
I think here you just let it go. You do not block. Yeah, you do not block. No, and then you do the same.
You go down to 3. Yes, that's okay. And
I mean, this one is not an option because there is 2 Hunter. This one doesn't help too much because the Cake Trickster can. I mean, no, you can play it. Oh, I think this one. You play it, maybe you have to Mindbug it. And if he does not Mindbug it. Not sure about it. I mean, you have to play a card that your opponent is Mindbugging and then trying to win out of it. So.
Yeah, that's quite hard. Yeah. I mean.
But I feel that the zone is not doing. This one is not doing anything. Or maybe just activating the effect, but not so much. This one is not doing anything.
No, and we will see if Stefan recognizes that.
So I think the only thing was to play this. So Stefan was scared about the last card and maybe do a mistake on this.
I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, this is your only out. You want to play into your opponent's potential mistakes. So Stefan didn't make the mistake to Mindbug the sound because he knows he can deal with it easily. He knows that. I think Stefan is
It's so funny
is
that
an
he used the cake
excellent
trickster to
excellent
trigger
player.
the zone instead of attacking with the utility bug. He preferred to do this instead of the other
Yeah.
way. It's funny. The same, exactly same result, but okay.
Now
So
cake
now we
trickster,
go through it, and I think
you just Mindbug it.
you have to Mindbug it. Else you lose.
Yeah.
You just lose to this guy that is 6 power if you let the cake trickster. I mean, you have 2/6 and yeah, so you have to take it.
Yeah.
But I'm a
Power
bit
value
sad that
matter.
he did that
Nice.
quite late, and so that means, you know, I mean, usually in that kind of situation, you want to make your opponent Mindbug very early.
Yeah.
And here he waited so long to this because it was not obvious that this card was the key. And what are you doing? Yeah, it doesn't help. No, that's it.
No, the game is over.
That's it. Yep. But thinking
Yeah,
of
no,
which card did he played the... To me? No, wait, to me. He could have played the cake trickster. So he Mindbug the cake trickster. Then you play the... You play the Wing Assassin. Instead of defeating the Hunter of 5 power, you defeat the utility bug. And then the zone is winning by itself. Because the zone gets rid of the 2 cake trickster plus the Hunter 5. You see what I mean?
I see what you mean.
He played the zone before, but I think by playing it after, he was winning. Yeah, he was.
So congratulations to Stefan, who is the very first player to qualify for a Mindbug Nationals. And Stefan, for all we know, is new. Like, he's new to the Discord Mindbug community. He joined last week. No, he joined. He joined 6 days ago. And maybe he has a lot of experience playing at home or with friends.
No, at least he did really great. So congratulations.
This is the first time first time he plays online.
Yeah.
So wow, I'm impressed. I'm sure that he played.
I mean, you see that he knows the game, or he can learn really fast. And that's quite impressive, anyhow.
So I don't know whether he practiced a lot with Beyond Evolution since Wednesday, like when Beyond Evolution became available for a short time on the prototype app.
Yeah.
To practice for today's tournament. Maybe he did that, or maybe he just played at home. So maybe just good at Mindbug. Maybe he's an excellent Mindbug player who did not show up last year in at least in the online tournaments. He did not qualify for the World Championship. And now, so it's awesome to see new players. So we don't know for which Mindbug Nationals Stefan is qualified. Maybe for Germany, or for Austria, or maybe for Switzerland. You said he speaks German. He writes in German on the Discord. So, we'll see about that. This is registered in his registration. And now the other finals between Donny and Fried Noodle.
Yep.
So where are those players from?
Donny is from Germany, I think.
Okay.
Not sure. Don't remember. And Fried Noodle, I absolutely don't know.
Okay.
I have no way to check for it right now except for asking. No. But I will ask to Stefan.
Yeah. So when they register, they enter their country for the purpose of qualification for the Mindbug National. So it is all registered in our tournament system, in our tournament website. And so let's focus on the game. So Fried Noodle, great name by the way, opens the game with a West Side Monster. All right. So I mean, we compared it to Rhino Turtle a little bit because it's a power 8 frenzy. Rhino Turtle, a card from First Contact best set. And now this one doesn't have tough, but it has an excellent ability against sneaky creatures. That makes you immune to sneaky completely. As they cannot attack, they cannot block, they cannot do anything.
Yeah, just disappear from the board.
They basically disappear from the game. I mean, they still count towards the number of creatures you have for purposes of
what is good
Dragon
for
Inn.
Dragon Inn, yeah.
Yeah, things like
You
that.
may be very sad.
So yeah, turn one West Side Monster, sure. I mean, if you have something to deal with it in case your opponent mindbugs it, that's something you can do. And he had, because Fried Noodle had Sown, which can defeat West Side Monster thanks to its special ability, and the experiment could even be used to do that as well. So all right. So, and then Donnie plays a bullet train, which is bigger than West Side Monster. So it's a little bit like
it's a battle of the nine.
Yeah, exactly. This is a luchator to. This is my luchator to your Rhino Turtle, right? So it's the classic play on power values, and both players now are a Sweet Fighter, right?
So they will play with 5 life points each, I think, very soon.
So this game might be a little bit longer.
Can be, but with a West Side Monster, it can also be that you are just deadlock in a state where you can do almost nothing.
Yes, and even longer games of Mindbug, they usually don't exceed, 25 minutes maybe. It's, you almost never see a game of Mindbug that goes up to 30 minutes, right?
Digitally never, but physically it can happen, because physically
physically
you may discuss or you may just take a lot of time to think about your play because there is no timer.
Yeah, exactly. Sure. It's rare. All right, so we see the Dragon Inn once again. Is it the MVP of today's tournament? I was expecting it to be one of the best threats. Not the best one, not one of the best cards, but I'm talking it about a threat. It's not an answer; it's a threat. Now I don't know. As it, I think it performed quite well. I would not say that it overperformed.
It was like kind of tricky for the player to play around, and I think there was mistake done because of this card and how scary there was to play against. So
good point. I think this kind of cards that matter about how many creatures you have compared to how many creatures your opponent have. So Dragon Inn, Snell Hydra from First Contact, or even the Lurker from the add-on, which is the other way around. Those kind of cards, they feel to me like cards for experts. Like, we have seen so many crazy plays with Snell Hydra during the World Championship. Like, how do you play around your opponent's Snell Hydra? And now, how do you play around your opponent's Dragon Inn here? This is, it makes the game even more complex from a tactical standpoint. I truly enjoy those kind of cards that say if you control fewer creatures than your opponent or more creatures than your opponent, I think there is a lot of design space here as well. And this is next level, right?
Yeah.
Like, how do you deal with that? There are so many ways. It's not overpowered. You can deal with it, just stop playing creatures so that
sure. That's a way, but sometimes it's just not that easy.
Yeah, it's not.
Very good answer to the bullet train, obviously. Because I think the bullet train was here, like it was in a good position to get rid of the Dragon Inn. But Dragon Inn plus Sound is not that easy to get rid of.
Exactly. Well, that's Dragon Inn has tough. That's the idea. If it didn't have tough, then it would be much easier to deal with. Now, Bullet Train would attack and defeat the Dragon Inn. Not defeat, exhaust. Exhaust the Dragon Inn, and then Sound could block.
Yeah.
And kill the Bullet Train. And the Dragon Inn will still be around, being exhausted, sure, but you can still win the game with it. Now, it's hard to. Then Fried Noodle will have 3 creatures and Donnie will have 0. So as expected, Donnie didn't mindbug the stone because I think it's too early to do that, but I don't know. Now he follows with his own Dragon Inn.
1 each.
Yeah, so this is what fascinates me here with this kind of cards. When both creatures have cards that rewards you for having fewer creatures than your opponent, it's extremely interesting to me, because then both players want to have fewer creatures, so they stop playing cards, but you still have to do something
Yeah.
on your turn. You are required to do an action, so you would attack, and you are not allowed to spend your turn on activating the Dragon Inn if it doesn't do anything. Am I right?
Yep.
This is
So you cannot just
this is
spend turn by doing nothing.
yes, this is in the rule book.
And this was
When
added
you
specifically to not see the Dragon Inn waiting for the killing blow.
yes, yeah, we don't want to allow that kind of play that that one player would use an action ability that doesn't do anything at all. They do that just to skip their turn, because normally when you cannot do anything, well, you lose the game. So you're supposed to attacking or playing a card or activating. So that's interesting then, because it forces players to attack so that they don't play more creatures, and then the game becomes
I mean,
even more complicated.
And now, so he think a lot about Mindbug it, but I think he did not take the choice. And I think it was a bit scary that the Dragon Inn now on Donnie's side, the Dragon Inn is stronger.
Yep.
And that's still that is still the case, right? I mean, you cannot defeat the Dragon Inn, and then you can start to activate Dragon Inn, and then basically Donnie win. But Fried Noodle have a Cloud Lady, an experiment. Both of them can get rid of the Dragon Inn. But two Mindbug on each side, meaning that will not be that easy. I think the A-Wing, on Donnie's side, I think I'm perfectly fine of letting the A-Wing. I may even see... No, I don't think Fried Noodle will defeat the Bullet Train, because it's, I mean, not that good. No. So you want to defeat once the Dragon Inn. But then you know that Fried Noodle will try to do something else, because he can just start attacking with a sneaky, or doing something else that is using the card on the table because of the Dragon Inn on this side. So they are taking a lot of time to think about if they should do it or not. I mean, what it was not that obvious for the Dragon Inn to okay, decided to Mindbug. I'm really
Mindbug,
surprised.
the assassin.
I'm really surprised.
So does he want it as a sneaky? No, he discards something.
And
so to take the play effect as well.
Do not defeat the West Side monster.
Yes. I mean, yeah, it would only exhaust the Dragon Inn, but sure.
No.
Oh, come on.
He passed from a situation where he was about to win, or in a good way, into the invert of that situation where it's up now to Fried Noodle to just activate the Dragon Inn.
Yeah.
And now you go for it, right? You just go for it, you don't care.
So both players are at 20 seconds.
What are they doing?
Yeah, crazy. Now, I don't know. I mean, maybe that's correct. Maybe they have a plan. And they are both playing dangerously with a timer. Donnie, 6 seconds left.
I mean, I do not get also why Donnie let Typhon Princess. Typhon Princess is the card that is able to get rid of everything on Donnie's side, and he let it go this way.
Yeah. This is crazy to me.
Yeah. Now you will have to do a choice. Like, if you attack, do you attack and defeat the Bullet Train or the Dragon Inn? I think you defeat the Bullet Train.
So the return of Thunder Queen We've seen
Yep.
her today
But now I
already.
think it will do a great job attacking. I think we did not see
Attack.
that attacking
If
too much, but I think it will do. So
yeah,
I think you have to play kind of the I don't get why they playing so carefully. Please, like here, just defeat the 9 power and then next turn you I mean if Donny is just spending time to his turn to remove 1 life point and you know there is no more dragon in. You know there is only 2 sneaky
that's all.
that are able to not be defeated by the Thunder Queen, meaning you have 2 Mindbug, so for those 2 cards, and everything else
Yes.
that will be played will be just defeated. So, to be honest, I think if you know well all the cards from the expansion, here
Yeah.
you just do not care about the Dragoning for this turn, defeat the bullet train, and then I think it's GG. I'm pretty convinced about that.
And if he has a doubt, he could just take 20 seconds to check all cards on Ryan's visual tool online, you know. Okay, so he mindbugs the Cheeky Chimberg, which is not a surprise.
I mean,
Even though,
yeah, not a surprise.
I mean, but then it has no play effect because Donny has no creature, so he doesn't discard any card. But Fried Noodle didn't want to discard 2 cards and have to deal with this hunter. So now the Mole Machine is going down and he joining the feast of 5 power creatures. So
Yep.
many on the table here. So
Yeah.
do you mindbug that? I don't
No,
think you
I don't
do.
think
I
no,
don't
I don't
think
think
you
so.
do. No, 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 no. Now,
But now you can attack with the Zone or play this
sure.
card because you have a hunter and why not? Okay, fine.
Yes. Good point. Trying to evolve the penguin.
I mean, it's so funny how they went to a situation where someone was like to me
Yeah.
100% winning to
Yeah.
a statue quo about okay, no one is attacking and doing stuff, just play card.
Exactly. Yeah. We could have seen so much action from the Dragon Inns, from both Dragon Inns, but
Yeah.
we didn't see that much. Oh, and by the way, just to follow up on that comment we made about the action ability, that you cannot use it to skip your turn doing nothing. The exact quote from the rulebook about action abilities is the following: if the effect doesn't do anything, you are not allowed to activate it.
Yeah.
That's what it means. So just to be clear,
So that's why you can
you could,
evolve
yeah, exactly.
even
So
if
you
the
exactly,
first part is not doing anything.
yeah. So you can activate a Cloud Lady even if your opponent doesn't have any enemy creature with power 4 or less, because the action ability has 2 effects. It has 2 sentences. One is defeat enemy creature with power 4 or less. The other
Yeah.
is evolve to Typhoon Princess. So even if your opponent doesn't have any enemy creature to defeat with it, it still evolves. So the action ability does something. So you are allowed to use it. You are not allowed to activate an action ability if it doesn't do anything. Like Dragon Inn, it doesn't do anything if you control if you don't control fewer creatures than the opponent. So in that case, you are not allowed to activate it, just to skip your turn. That's the idea. And you can look at other cards, and that's the same thing. Like Inferno Switch, for example. You are not allowed to skip your turn just activating the Inferno Switch if the opponent doesn't have any target for it. Now, the Penguin has
He's
gained
here
some
to carry the
experience.
game, I think.
Yes.
Except that the Inferno Switch is just kind of restricting it to be fully powered, and then also this
But
buffer mech.
that's okay, because once Veteran Penguin has evolved into a Frosty Fortress, it can. I mean, it has stuff.
Yeah, but I
So
mean, you can just avoid blocking because you have 5 life point, and as long as
yeah,
you just played before that the 2 card you have in hand. So I think
yeah.
here
Okay,
Donny
that's correct.
should play a card.
Yeah, now that's where the attack trigger of Frosty Fortress has a limit on its power. It has some ceiling, because
I would have played the other one just because it's a 10 power. You see?
yeah.
I mean,
Oh
And you
yeah.
also want, I think you don't care about this one, I think, but I think you don't want to have too much creatures, so it's not that easy for Fried Noodle to play the dragon in. So to be honest, I would have played this one. This one get a
The
10
Chimboard.
power, maybe get rid of, I don't know, at least the veteran penguin, you know, one time.
Yeah, but I think it would have the Chimboard would have been Mindbug all day.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. That's why he didn't
I
play
mean,
it.
now for sure it will Mindbug, but if you
No,
play it
for
first,
sure. Yeah.
if you play it first, it's not that obvious. You don't know what
Okay.
is the
Well,
last card, and maybe you say, okay, that's fine. Okay, so now it's Mindbug, and I think
now it's Mindbug.
now it's over.
Yeah. No, I think Noodle,
He
Fried
he has
Noodle.
to attack, and every attack he does is really
Yeah.
bad. And he
It will,
cannot
so
activate. Here it's a situation where he cannot activate the Inferno Stretch.
exactly. So he has to do something else, and he has to attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the ruling that we have been talking about. So, so guys, this is on page 18 of the new rule book.
Remember
at least
that
for
page 18.
yeah. So this is in the. I'm talking about the English version. So if you have the German version, for example, I know it is longer because German takes a little bit more space. So the German version of the rule book has 4 pages more than the English rule book, which is crazy, but that's how it is. So page 18 of the English rule book for Mindbug Beyond. So in any box of Mindbug Beyond Evolution or Mindbug Beyond Eternity, it explains that because this is one single rule book for both, just to make things simpler. And all right, so I think Donny will lose this game, even though
that's it,
I
because
mean,
he's forced to attack with Inferno Stretch and the
sure.
Zone for the win.
Yeah, and having 5 life doesn't help you when you run out of cards. You lose the game.
Yeah.
So life. So we were talking about how this didn't happen very often today, to lose when you run out of cards or when you run out of actions, so to speak. Now it happened. And I wonder whether it is less frequent with Beyond Evolution than it was with First Contact. I mean, I don't know if we can have some data on that maybe at some point in the future, because I would love to know that. Like what is the percentage of games that was won not on life points but on the opponent running out of cards? With First Contact, is it I don't know. I mean, what's your feeling? Is it like 20% of games? I mean, it's not rare, right? Something like that. I'm sure it is something like 20%. And maybe with Beyond Evolution, it's less. We have just seen an example of it, but maybe it was it was very rare today. I don't know. It's anecdotal evidence at best, so we don't know yet. So, Spiky Shinobi opening that game for Fried Noodle here.
Okay,
And
Hans
so
is telling that he was able to activate the Inferno Stretch, but I think he's right, because this is something we fixed recently and it's not released yet. But yeah. Maybe.
You mean so? Okay, so
this specific card got also a bug that you can activate even if you.
Okay, so you mean this is a small bug in the prototype app?
I mean, and specific to the Ostrich, so.
Specific to that, it has been fixed, but in the current
in the release that is not done yet. So.
Okay, so he is, and next time
quite a big release. We was not able to release it before the tournament, unfortunately.
Okay, no, I mean it very rarely matters, and here it didn't save Donny from losing the game anyway.
Didn't save because.
But it will. So then it will be fixed then for the very next versions. And well, this is still a prototype, guys. So you have to know this is not a commercially available app, and it is. So it's not yet released. You cannot find it on the App Store.
Shinobi.
Sure.
And I think here you Mindbug also the Earwing, and you get an 8 power Spiky Shinobi, and you hope that your opponent doesn't have the Wet Sign monster, and he has one. So.
That would be fun. Okay, so let's just hope that Donny doesn't Mindbug that, because that would be
okay if you have anything to manage a West Side monster, like. Oh, it does. Because there is this Street Fighter.
Come on.
There is a Street Fighter that can at least deal with the West Side monster.
Yes, but this is a huge pain. I mean, yeah, and now Donny is like, no, like palm to the front, right? I mean, yeah. So this feels, I mean, to me, this feels like in first contact, you go turn 1, spider hole, Mindbug it. Turn 2, another sneaky, Mindbug it, and then Kangasaurus Rex. Cry out, you can cry your game.
Yeah.
And here this is the same, just with West Side Monster instead.
Yeah, and if you even here, like Cloud Lady, you play it, you just attack twice with the West Side Monster. Whoa. You know, you attack
Mindbug
twice,
that
and the Cloud Lady can do nothing. Like, you attack twice every
yeah,
turn.
yeah. Yeah, you just put pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this was a missed opportunity.
Yeah, I
Noodle
think
could
so.
have.
I think so.
Sure, yeah, definitely. And now, yeah, it's now he wasted that Mindbug, I think, because now the turtle comes down, defeats the Cloud Lady. So he might still attack with a monster, but he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to attack with a
Yeah,
frenzy creature.
it's
He has the
it's really funny. I think he's totally forgetting about the effect.
like
Like how
frenzy.
strong this is in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, this West Side Monster doesn't have only this permanent effect against sneakies. It has a body with a power
Yeah.
8 and a frenzy keyword. You should use it. Now, I would say that playing the Rui Chimborg is quite tempting. Was tempting. He did that because your opponent has exactly 3 creatures. So, sure. I mean, power 10 Hunter is quite good too, but you don't really need it. That's the thing. You don't need it.
Yeah. You don't need it, but I think you.
It's fine to have. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's fine to have, but if you don't need it, I don't think you should go for it because your opponent then might, I don't know, steal it from you with an experiment or something like that. Okay, so utility bug copying the effect of Erwing Assassin probably to kill the West Side Monster. That's I think, or to kill the Chimborg. Now he's thinking, what should he discard? The Penguin, all right. And he drew a Coach Panda and he kills the West Side Monster. So that's where the West Side Monster doesn't behave like a Kangasaurus Rex. Because with Kangasaurus Rex, if your opponent kills it, well, that's okay. I mean, it has done its job, right? Here it's not. It's a permanent effect. When the West Side Monster is out, then your opponent still have their sneaky to attack you. So this Erwing Assassin, I mean, it's okay because Fried Noodle has a hunter anyway. So maybe that was smart to have the Chimborg here. So now he loses 1 life and now he hunts down the sneaky. Please do that. Yes. And awesome. So Donny now. He has a Coach Panda in his hand. That's I would like to see in the end game for this game maybe Coach Panda combined with Robopup, maybe if that's not too much to ask. I mean that could be a cool combo for Donny, right?
It's funny that you attack with this guy.
Fried Noodle as attacking with Turtle Toaster because why not? I mean I don't know. He does that. Why did he do that? Because he doesn't want to. Of course, he doesn't want to have 3 creatures. Yeah. So that's where Cheeky Chimborg is feels a little bit like it plays in the same space as Dragon Inn, where you benefit from your opponent having more creatures than you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's interesting. So here, Donny didn't want to play a creature because he doesn't want to have 3. And so and then the game becomes even more interesting, I think, with this kind of effect. And so Turtle Toaster attack just to do something. And he might do it again just to lose the turtle. You know? Doesn't need it.
Yeah.
But he's thinking about it. No. He plays a 3rd creature. So the Chimborg will probably become power 10, yes.
I mean, it's very
And
strange to do the choice
yes,
once, but not the second turn. But okay.
yeah, I don't get it, but I think he changed his mind. I mean, he was going for a specific tactic, and then he changed his
Yeah,
mind.
but it doesn't
So,
help too much. So I mean, he got 2 life points, but now I think you have to attack with the Turtle Toaster.
mm-hmm.
I mean, you
So
doesn't
10
want to
was,
play anything right now
yeah.
that will get
So
defeated.
10 was more than 9. So
Yeah.
the Chimborg hunted down the honey. I'm sorry, the Sweet Fighter, and Donnie now has 5 life, which is good. But we have seen Donnie losing the previous game with 5 life. So we know 5 life is. I mean, that's nice to have sometimes when you are racing. There are some, or you can use effects such as Orange Utan or something like that. So having life is not bad, don't get me wrong, but it won't help you very much. And now he's in the same situation. Yeah, so he just lost a card for nothing. I mean, just maybe he wanted the life. Now Turtle Toaster
Yeah, that's the way
attacks
to go.
just to lose a creature, just to not play another
Mhm.
one.
I
And
think
now
now
the
you can
Chimborg,
play the Chickborg that make discard.
sure. I mean,
I thought this one was just better in that situation.
okay. And this
Because you
was
can
very
get
painful
rid
for
of the
Donnie here.
hunter, and then once you get rid of the hunter, you have a free wild sprout, a free kitsunsei, you know.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
But
Now
here the coach panda, I mean, he can I don't know, but he can do like
he can
yeah,
do
Zone is
crazy
just
stuff.
yeah, Zone is
Coach
just good.
Panda with Robopup, Son is good, but Coach Panda with Robopup is quite good. Now Fried Noodle still has a
I
Mindbug
mean,
left.
if he plays something like Cheeky Chimborg, or what can he play? I think he play
Cheeky.
something that gets Mindbug, and then he can play the
Then he
Robopup,
plays
and the
the
Robopup
Robopup,
just
and
win.
yeah, exactly. So this is a bait. Good, well played from Donny. Very nice. So we will see if Fried Noodle falls for that bet. This is easy. We see the cards. We see both players' hands. We have this privileged position for watching and commenting, so that we can say, "Oh, this was obviously a mistake," But it's much more difficult when you are playing the game and you don't know what your opponent is having. So you have to think about a lot of stuff. Now there is no killer bee, but there are even things that are more scary than killer bees, actually, in this set. So I don't know. I mean, Fried Noodle is really considering it. He has 3 minutes left. So he has some time to make his decision. No, he doesn't mind bug it. Doesn't fall for the trap. He knows Donnie has something else in his hand. And I mean, he's right. I mean, Donnie has like, wow, Robopup, Kitsunsei, and Wild Sprout. So this is crazy to me. I mean, Wild Sprout could win that game. I mean, not with the Chimborg here on Noodle's side of the board. Of course, you have to kill it first. But now the Chi Ki Chimborg could hunt down the Chi Chimborg.
Yeah.
Right. But first, Fried Noodle has to
I think he's in a good
choose.
spot, Donny.
Yeah, Donny could come back in the game. What do you discard here? You have to discard 2 cards.
I would
Fried
keep
Noodle
Sweet
as a
Fighter.
Robopup.
I would keep Curious Tadpole.
Sure.
Maybe prefer Mech. I would maybe throw up the Robopup and the Chuckling Chimborg.
There's So we see all 3 Chimborgs, the entire chimpanzee family here. The chuckling Chimborg might be just discarded to the bin here because it's too late for it to shine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a very good card.
Yeah. I think the Zone can still do something by attacking every turn.
Okay, so he discarded. I mean, he kept the Chimborg. All right, he kept the Tadpole too. So the Sound attacked.
Yeah. You attack.
Yeah.
Only once. You let pass the Zone. You play this.
You don't use frenzy. You click
No.
on cancel frenzy. Cancel frenzy. Don't misclick this one. Otherwise, the sound will saw you in slices. And now
Yeah,
he's
so
still
I think you can
thinking.
continue to attack because you think it's. I think it's
But
fine for
we are
Frynoodle.
still in Donny's turn. Donny's
But I'm
timer is
really
going
surprised
down.
that he discarded Performech and Robo Park Performech in that situation.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Donny is considering attacking a second time thanks to the frenzy.
No, I don't think so.
Okay,
right?
now he did. All right, no, but he thought about it for quite some time, which
Maybe.
was interesting. About I mean, canceling the frenzy is not something you do
Maybe you want to get rid
very
of his
often.
own Chimborg to trigger the Robopup, but I think you need.
Oh, sure,
I'm fine
maybe.
with that.
Wild Sprout, yes. Yes, I like it.
I think you have to Mindbug it.
And that's what Donny wants to achieve here. He wants Frynoodle to use his last Mindbug. Because, I mean, he doesn't want to break the team or the duo of Coach Panda plus Cheeky Chimborg. That's a cool duo. You don't want to have a third creature here.
I mean, here to me it's pretty obvious. You play, it's Mindbug. Now,
Mindbug, no
now
Mindbug
you
left.
attack with the Cheeky Chimborg and you attack twice.
You kill the Wild Sprout, so you do attack a second time with frenzy.
I would attack. Okay. Is that Frynoodle help him? So that's fine. No, you should block with the Cheeky Chimborg. So you play this guy and you win. Oh, he doesn't want to play. Because now Frynoodle knows that he cannot attack with the
No. Yeah, and now the Coach Panda is not active anymore.
But I mean, I don't think it changed anything. I think the Curse Tadpole will be traded by the Cheeky Chimborg.
Yeah. Because it has poisonous, right? Yeah. Sure. Okay. So you don't want to attack with Sound now, because otherwise Donny will block with Robopup and Sound will get defeated by its own special effect. So here you want to play a creature. You might want to play Sweet Fighter actually, instead of Curious Tadpole, right? No, he plays Curious Tadpole. I don't know. I think I would have played Sweet Fighter.
He can be saved for 2 turns, but no more. Because here you can just attack with the Robopup. If you want. Just attack, go down to 1, then you heal 1, you attack, you heal 1, you attack, and then he cannot heal anymore, and you attack and you win.
Okay, so you would not hunt down the Tadpole.
I mean, you don't need.
You don't need to,
alright. It's just a matter of I don't know.
I get it.
I mean,
no, sure.
You can attack, but you lose your hunter, and then if he has like something really strong like a sneaky, you know, you will just lose because of it. So here, if you do that, and now Frynoodle have the sneaky, the spiky shinobi, you lose. So if you want to avoid that, you need to go for the race that is keeping alive your hunter.
All right.
So he cannot go for the path where basically you let him play a new card. So it's like, okay, we'll win with the sneaky, and if you want to not be dead by the sneaky, you have to play a card, but if you play a card, I still have my hunter to do something, you know?
Exactly.
And so having here, it's like a way to just lose because of the spiky shinobi, for example. That was one there, and the other one was not out yet. So it may have that in hand, so it was a little mistake from Donny to let an opportunity to his opponent to win from this. Fine, the match is ended, but I don't think we will watch the last one. Unfortunately, it's starting to be quite late. But we can look at who has won. And Donny won 2-1 against Frynoodle. And Stefan won, obviously. So the 2 finalists are Donny and Stefan.
They are not finalists, they are winners, the 2 winners.
Yeah.
There are 2 winners. There are 2 winners in this tournament. I mean, it was already planned from the start of the tournament that there will be no finals. Instead, there are two finals. So Donny has won his first finals against Fried Noodle, and Stephens has won the second finals against Flo. And the two winners of the tournament are Donny and Stephens. They both qualify for their Mindbug nationals in their respective countries. And at the moment, we don't know which country that is, but maybe they can tell us in the chat on YouTube or on Discord. Their country has been registered in our system anyway. So those are the very first players to be qualified.
So Donny is
for
from
Mindbug nationals.
Italy.
Donny is from Italy, right?
And Stefan, I don't know yet, but I think he's from Germany. I guess he's from Germany.
Okay, cool.
That's cool. Yeah. So
Cool.
really nice. Obviously, everyone that participate, you get 1 point for every match you won. Meaning
Yes.
there is a little advantage for those who reach anyhow the top 8, because they did a few more match than the other, so they get a small bonuses about points.
Which makes sense. Which makes sense because they made top 8, so they qualified for the quarterfinals. So the more you win, the more points you get, and not only because you win more, but also because you play more. So exactly. So for example, like let's say Flo, for example, Flo did not qualify for his Mindbug nationals in Serbia. Instead, because he lost in his finals, but he won. How many points?
3 points, because I think he lost again Ali. Where
is he?
Yeah, he's there.
He's there.
So he's 2-1, so he has 3 points.
So Wolf May is Flo. Okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Wolf and Flo is the same, but in reverse.
Sure. So Flo went 2-1, so he won 2 matches in the Swiss, lost 1. So that's 2 points from the Swiss, 1 point per match won. And then he won against Ali in the playoff. So and then he lost the finals against Stefan. So that's 3. He won 3 matches. So he won 3 points. And so we will have some kind of ranking on the website, on the tournament website. And with 3 points, is already ahead. I would say, I mean, he's among the players that are ahead, and so he might qualify for his own Mindbug nationals through points instead of. So maybe he doesn't have to win a tournament. Now, if he wins a tournament, well, then the qualification on points goes down to other players from his country anyway, so he doesn't steal a slot from somebody else. So that way we will have several players qualified for the nationals in each country, and we'll see. So we'll see about that. I hope plenty of them.
I want to see a very huge championship for the nationals.
Yeah, that's what we want. So obviously, yeah,
players,
exactly.
A lot of players.
Obviously, this will be different from country to country because there are disparities. You know, I mean, a country with 80 million inhabitants like Germany is not the same as let's say Austria,
Belgium.
which is or Belgium, you know, which have a little bit less inhabitants, so a little bit less players, I assume. So maybe there will be that's smaller nationals, but that's okay. We'll see. It depends of how many tournaments will be organized in stores in the different countries. So and all right. So and players at their Mindbug nationals, they will compete for the the title of national champion. So, for example, Donny is now qualified for the Italian nationals, and he will compete there during the summer with other Italian players for the title of Italian champion, and to be qualified for the Italian national team that will represent Italy at the Cup of Nations. So this is a little bit the idea. We don't go into too much details right now for about our plans for organized play, but this is what we are currently organizing, and I'm very much looking forward to these high-profile tournaments that will be the nationals and then the Cup of Nations, and of course the World Championship at the end of the year 2024. which is an individual tournament. The Cup of Nations will be a team tournament.
Yeah, again, the grid year will be coming for organized play. So
exactly. So now we are having a lot of fun with Beyond Evolution, and we know that later in 2024 we will have a lot of fun with Beyond Eternity, and we are very much looking forward to the release of the Mindbug Online app. At the moment, it is a prototype, but we are every day getting closer to it being finished. And so of course we will adjust organized play plans according to it a little bit. So this is what we are working on at the moment. And well, exciting times for Mindbug. I think this will be a huge year.
Yeah,
2024.
I think so. Plenty of different events and more people than ever. So let's see.
Exactly. So Romain, I think it's time for us to go to sleep.
Yep.
Because it's 1 o'clock.
At some point.
It's 1 o'clock.
At some
it's
point,
1
it's
o'clock.
good to sleep a bit.
Yeah. Like we have been doing live commentary on this tournament for 5 hours in a row.
Yeah, a little longer than usual because of this playoff, but yeah.
Sure, but playoff feels good. I mean, it's to finish a tournament on a playoff. That's quite interesting too. And we had 2 brackets in this playoff, so it was a little bit different. And all right, so Teen Hackness is writing in the chat, and thank you very much for following us, and we'll see you next time as well. All right.
Yeah.
And we will have more online tournaments.
Yeah, stay tuned about
season
that. If you want to participate, for sure, goes for it. You can just have a look to the tourney. You search for Mindbug tournament on Google, you will find it, and you can just register. It's not announced too much in advance, but usually 1 or 2 weeks before end of the month. You should be able to see and to register to the month tournament. There should be 1 per month.
Once per month. This is what we want to do. Yeah. And please, guys, sign up on the Discord server for Mindbug. You have the link in the notes below the YouTube video, please. And because that's where you will have all the information about Mindbug tournaments, and everything, and a great community of hundreds of Mindbug players. I don't know, or is it thousands now? I don't know. On the Discord server, I'm not sure. And a great community here. And if you are interested in playing in more Mindbug tournaments, maybe on tabletop tournaments in your local game store, well, go to them and tell your local game store that you want them to organize Mindbug tournaments. And so then they will reach out to us. They will reach out to us, and then we can make that happen, because that's easy to do. Yeah. And many stores have done that last year already.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sure.
So
very nice. Was a nice event, and commenting with you as always.
Thank you, Romain. It was a pleasure. And your analysis of the games was, as always, very, very deep and very on point.
Yeah, I think that compared to First Contact, it will improve with the season. You know, like we are still plenty of stuff to discover. I do not know as good this set as the First Contact, so
sure.
Really interesting to see how it will turn out.
Yes. I mean, when we did commentary of the World Championship last month, you and I and our colleagues, we had a much bigger experience playing with First Contact.
Yeah.
Like we had 2 years, right? From December 2021 to December 2023, 2 years of experience playing with the First Contact and with the add-on pack New Servants. We don't have 2 years of experience playing with Beyond Evolution. That's not to compare. I mean, 2 years ago, this set didn't exist at all. 1 year ago, it was still a prototype. Yeah. And and now it is a reality, and I have it here on the table beside me. Because I didn't remember the English names of all cards. I know the names in German, and because I have the German version, but I looked at the English version this afternoon for the commentary, and it's a beautiful set. It's so much fun to play. I've been playing with my kids the past few weeks, and Yeah, so guys, open the fun that is Beyond Evolution, and we'll see you next time for the next tournament.
Yep. See you all, and bye bye.
See you guys.